It was on an input, not output.
Are we live?
Apologies for the noise there, ladies and gents. We sorted it. Zap, 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 zap. Welcome, ladies and gents, to Airliners Live on your Super Sunday morning. Apologies for that. We didn't hear. One of the things we do is visual checks of the stream, not an audio check.
Well, we kind of did a sound check. We could hear each other.
Yeah.
That counts.
Just one of the cables were plugged into the wrong thing. One of the things we do is visual checks of the stream. There you go, I can hear myself.
Okay, sorry guys.
It's alright. Yeah, there's a auxiliary out and an auxiliary in, and it was in the wrong one.
Yeah, me and Andy kind of swapped roles today.
It's alright.
And that kind of
fudged it up,
through
did
some
you?
we kind of have a bit of a. It's kind of weird with Airliners Live is we've kind of got to the point now where we both kind of just crack on with getting set up.
Yeah.
And today, because I'm on the camera first, we basically reversed our jobs.
Yeah.
Which means the audio was wrong and I didn't balance the tripod.
That's
There we go, we are here, we are live. Hello. Thanks for sticking around, guys. Let me turn myself off on the old feedback as well.
Better late than never. So, welcome to Airliners Live on your Super Sunday. I'll do the intro again. We've got Martin today up on the camera.
Hello.
We've also got Mrs. Airliners Live down in the studio as well.
Hello.
And we've got myself, I'm Andy, here live on your Sunday morning. Time is 11 minutes past 10 in the morning here at Manchester Airport. The runway in use today is 23 right. Temperature here is 12 degrees Celsius, and there's a wind from the south, 180 degrees at 4 knots. So a little bit of a crosswind today. And as you can see, it's very, very overcast here at Manchester Airport. Nice busy morning here, loads of planes pinging up on the ground. Just rotating is a Urini ATR 72. And taxiing past us is a TAP Air Portugal A320 Neo from Lisbon. And not far behind the ATR is an arrival. First arrival of the stream with sound is a Ryanair flight 3089 from Gothenburg. Echo India, Echo Kilo Oscar on the registration of this 12-year-old 737-800. Warm welcome to Airliners Live, everybody. Hope you're settling in well, and apologies for the little audio hiccup at the start there. No big issue. I mean, me and Martin were just staring at it like, what is going wrong? And it was very simple. It
was the simplest problem which we did not assume.
Yeah, we assumed it would be something quite complicated, like something's failed or something, but no. It was our setup that failed. Setup skills. There goes the Ryanair 737. Interestingly enough, just looking on Flight Radar, the photo they have for this aircraft is obviously provided by Jet Photos. It was uploaded on the 27th of March 2022, so only a couple of weeks ago, really. And in that photo, it had the yellow stripe winglets, whereas now it has the text winglets. So between then and now, it's been looks like it's been repainted. We've also got a Virgin Atlantic A330 holding short down at the start of 2-3 right. That's just waiting for the arrival of a KLM 737-800 from Amsterdam, flight 1073. Papa Hotel Bravo X-ray uniform on the edge of the 16-year-old 737. Yeah, warm welcome to everybody. Got a couple of bits of support in the chat. Jeanette McKenzie kicking it off on the Super Sunday with a £5 super chat, saying towards a new sound man or woman.
we got two, and neither of us got it right.
Yeah. Me and Martin have a professional background in audio, so.
Really?
Apparently so.
Give it a rest, you.
Here's a fab show, she says. Thank you, Jeanette.
Cheers, Jeanette.
Thanks, Jeanette.
Then Roaming Adventures UK with a £2 super chat saying bing bong from us and G-Dog. Have a brilliant day.
Thanks very much.
Thank you. It's the most bluest thing you'll see today by the looks of it. KLM just there, really applying the brakes there to make the exit. Doing a great job. Heather B, welcome to VIP Premium Economy.
Welcome, Heather.
Welcome, Heather. Appreciate the support. And Amy Doyle with the 9 months, saying woohoo, love being a member. Bing bong.
Nice one, Amy.
I've forced the white balance, Mr. Brownbill.
Nice.
Just because, yes, on Friday's show, on the Virgin Atlantic departure, it just shifted to really warm white balance. I think the livery just threw it off. So
interesting.
I've chucked us on, well, daylight at the moment. I may try overcast, actually.
Let me have a look. It looks fine. Actually, that white balance looks good. Yeah, I think that white balance looks good on my screen.
I've put it on cloudy actually, so that should.
So the Virgin Atlantic A330 is now rolling, and that's off to Orlando. What a way to kick off the show. That sounded phenomenal. GV WAG is the reg of that A330-300 Virgin Atlantic aircraft. Anyone in the chat know the name? GV WAG? Test your skills. Anyone awake in the chat? Still waking up? Well, I'll let you guys answer that. Will P sent in £10 on YouTube, saying good morning all, Airliners Live and all this great community. Cheers, Will.
Thank you, Will.
Cheers, Will. Thank you, mate.
A lot of super chats and things coming on.
I know.
And I see you guys over on Twitch. Hello to you guys. Good morning. I see Matt Smith's in there doing a great job moderating, and Loopy's over there as well. So best behaviour those in Twitch. I do appreciate those on Twitch who have been making clips recently.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, got a lovely little library now of awesome memories and things. It's definitely something we'd love to do, like a highlights reel, maybe like once every like 2 or 3 months, just like a highlights of the last couple of shows. Because when you look back, there's some cool memories. You know, the cool liveries at the courts, great sounds, great little funny moments, or pilot waves, rare, you know, things you'd see, etc., etc. It's really cool. Brian Bruce with a $9.99 US, saying good morning from a clear and cool Detroit, 6 degrees Celsius. Happy Mother's Day in the US. Scared me then. Hope everyone's having a good day. Well, very good morning to you, Brian. Appreciate
Thanks, Brian.
Yeah, appreciate the weather update and the super chat.
Happy Mother's Day to all the American mums.
Yeah.
I think June Peacock mentioned it earlier on in the chat and scared a few people.
Everyone's panicking.
I know.
Whoa.
I didn't see that on telly.
No one told me this. 36 to Palma de Mallorca. Nice big airport over there in the Balearic Islands of Spain. Even get 747s flying there. I believe Lufthansa still fly theirs occasionally, as far as I know.
Also, it seems to be Mother's Day in quite a lot of locations in Australia, the Netherlands. People are saying in the chat.
England just had to be different then, yeah?
I know, yeah. Who did it first? Who knows?
But June saying really enjoyed the new location from Vancouver. Thank you very much. I'm glad you did. Apologies, the show was cut short yesterday, folks. There was really nothing we could do about that. We may be offline in Vancouver for a couple of weeks, folks. Just a heads up on that, because we're going to have to try and finance some new equipment for Vancouver, because Airliners Live on the record is going to be publicly moving away from Teradek completely. In both of our locations, we're going to be getting rid of all of the equipment that is Teradek, and switching over to another provider, because as some of you know who were tuning in last night, yet another one of our Teradek units was being faulty, dumping the stream every 5 minutes, 10 minutes was it, guys? I think 5 times in a row it just switched itself off. It didn't like fully power off, it just went from online to offline for absolutely no reason, and we had a look at the graphs, and the bit rate was completely stable. There was no network issues in the area from what we could see. So yeah, we'll be completely moving away from Teradek. We already have moved away from Teradek for our Manchester streams. We're not going to go into too much detail, but for now, the stream you are watching now and the stream you were watching on Friday was not brought to you by a Teradek unit, and I think you guys said it all came through fine. Obviously we'll test it again on today's show, see how it goes, but yes, it just means that Vancouver may be offline for a couple of weeks while we fund some new equipment, basically, to get Henry back online. And it's a shame, really, because he was really bringing you a cracking show from Larry Berg. He was really enjoying it, but
yeah, I was in bits because I was busy last night, but I did see that view. Oh my gosh, I love it. I actually love that location. I think it's great.
Yeah, the view was awesome, wasn't it?
So a super chat also from Zedlux with £2, saying practicing for my theory test while watching. What's that for, Zedlux? Is that a
this guy's
driving,
or is it a flying thing, or is it, you know? But
yeah, I think that.
Best of luck to you, Zedlux, and
Owen's taking a picture of me there, me zooming in on him. Sorry, mate.
Look at him. So Owen actually was giving us a bit of good news recently. Obviously he's one of our star moderators here on Airliners Live. Especially in recent months, he's been getting really stuck in with the community and the channel. He really loves it, and we love his company as well. He's recently got he's been accepted into a job in I'm not going to go into too much detail, but in one of the local airports, should I say. I'm sure he's not going to hold back to keep it private. He'll be talking all about it on his Instagram and stuff. But yeah, recently he's been accepted into a job, and he starts his training this week.
Awesome.
And he's like, you know, you guys know him on the chat. He's like one of the biggest av geeks you can get. Like, he's really cool, really friendly, and he just knows so much about the likes of Manchester, Liverpool, just everything that's happening around here in terms of commercial and military aviation as well. He loves military as well. And he's recently done the trip to Heathrow. He recently did a trip to did he get to Bryce Norton, was it? I think so. And yeah, so we're all made up for him. Best of luck to you, Owen. I'm sure you'll smash it. I'm sure you'll enjoy it as well. And it's good to see you moving into an industry that you love.
Wrong channel, Mike.
Richard Codling with 3 months of premium economy also saying, hi all, looking forward to another great show. Cheers, Richard, appreciate it. Thank you for the continued support. Also Lee Davies with a huge Re-VIP, whatever you call it.
Recommitment.
Remember. With 27 months of first class.
Wow.
I think that is the longest member we have. Lee Davies, Mr. 330 himself.
Cheers, Lee.
Yeah,
appreciate
that. Saying it's his birthday tomorrow. He's 45 tomorrow. It's a nice birthday show. Have a great day, all. Amazingly.
Nice, mate. Hope you have a good birthday.
Yeah, happy birthday for tomorrow.
Wow, 45. I thought you were younger than that, Lee. So there you go. Nice compliment for you. I hope you have an amazing birthday, Lee. Appreciate your support. You're a legend on the channel. You do a lot for the channel. You do a lot for, of course, the charity live shows. Let's not forget them. Also, Daniel King Arthur, another king in the chat, for business class for 6 months, saying says 3 but it's 5. Well, it says 6 for me.
This is so broken.
It's,
Weird, isn't it?
YouTube's roulette. I'm sure Lee's was right, but yeah, it's a bit of a roulette in it, what you actually get. I love this channel. It's #1 in the world by a country mile. Thank you, Martin and Andy, and all the super mods. Oh,
Thank you, mate.
we try our best.
Laurie M, good morning. Nice to see you. Hope
Oh,
you're
Laurie.
doing well.
Morning, Laurie.
Yeah, I hope you're well.
Oh, Vision Thing, hot on Lee's heels here. Member for 21 months, business class. Thank you, Vision Thing.
Appreciate your Vision Thing. How was your trip, Vision Thing? Are you back home now, or? And Steve Baker also as well in all of that with a 2 months of business class, saying great to be part of the community. Cheers, Steve.
Thank you, Steve.
Love seeing these flight control checks.
Yes. So on the taxi out here, just gonna get some information about where it's going. Scandinavian you're looking at, isn't it? My eyes are like awful, but
Yeah, Scandinavian.
so she is flight 4610 off to Oslo. It's an A320 Neo.
I just turned my headphones down, Andy, a bit, so you may have to.
Yeah, I for a
Just
moment there, I
your
thought
box.
my the sound had gone off. Then I was like, no, not again.
No, dude, he's unplugged it.
And the reg of this 1-year-old aircraft is Sierra Echo Romeo Uniform Foxtrot. Yeah, only a 1-year-old aircraft. It's actually sporting that lovely new Scandinavian scheme with the mask design on the front, the lovely off-white kind of silvery body, and the Scandinavian logo on the side in a very like faint colour. We'll see that when it departs. It's actually a really, really smart livery. One of the best, I think, when it comes to kind of like flight carriers.
And Brian Bruce, executive club member.
Oh wow! Oh yeah.
But this is the new one, isn't it?
Just
Yes.
got my yellow tower today. Keep up the great work. Thank you very much, Brian. Did Brian sign up during that show where we had like 5 people sign up?
I can't remember.
Have
you know?
you signed up while we've been offline, Brian? Because I don't remember you signing up, mate.
Yeah, let us know. I mean, I could look on the back end, but let us know, Brian.
Yeah, thank you very much, Brian, for joining the highest tier of VIP membership
That's huge.
support on the channel. For those of you who don't know, we have added a very high tier of VIP membership after YouTube enabled it, I guess, due to the size of the channel now that we
Yeah,
are.
they gave us like a new tier, so we.
But yeah, we've had a very few generous VIPs sign up, and we really do appreciate it. So if you are one of our high-level VIP supporters and you want to upgrade, then take a look at the upgrades page just by, I think, just going to the VIP links again, and get yourself an executive club membership. I think you get your own business jet in that club.
I want that.
Let's see about that one.
When will my tower badge change colour? I'm
Wow.
yellow at the moment.
Well, if you press C perks underneath the stream, it'll show you how many months you've been as a supporter for.
It says 7.
7. So
Yeah.
you're on the gold tower. So
Sorry, I said yellow.
That's all right. On 13 months, on a 13 month, you'll get the 1 year. That's kind of how it works, because obviously you start on 1, so
Yeah.
12 months from there will be 13.
What colour do I go to then?
Then you get the red tail. You know what? John Fez has got it in the chat right now.
Cool.
Is there any other red tails in the chat right now? I can see Lee with a gold tail.
Brian saying he signed up on last Sunday's show. Thank you very much, Brian.
Yeah, I think I remember Brian. But amazing. Yeah, there's only a handful of executive club members. Right, the Scandinavian Neo is now on the roll. What do we think, chat, of the newest Scandinavian scheme that A320 Neo was rocking? Do we like it?
Definitely looks modern.
And a recent restart to Manchester Airport was the British Airways shuttle service from London Gatwick. Only started in the last few months again after obviously its hiatus in March 2020. And that's now on short final here into Manchester. It's an A320, 7-year-old British Airways aircraft, Golf Echo Uniform Yankee X-ray. A couple more members and super chats and things. I'll read them out in a moment on this BA's in.
Thank you very much, guys, for all the support. I really appreciate it here on the channel, as you know.
Yeah, thank you.
Pinched one of your gloves.
No worries.
From your bag.
Is it cold?
It's not cold, it's just when the wind's blowing on your hand on the tripod.
Yeah, it is
gets a bit chilly.
Bit cold.
The other hand's alright, because that's down in the old hatcheroony.
Yeah, with a bit of a Michael Jackson look on you.
Yeah. Ding, 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 ding.
Couple of planes on the move, as well as 2 EasyJets on the taxi out as well. They'll be the next 2 departures. And also a Turkish Airways flight 1994 today, flying the A321 Neo.
And don't forget, for those who love flight simulation, our very first flight sim show from John Fezzer will be live on Monday at 7 PM UK time on both our YouTube and Twitch channels.
Oh, that's great. I can't wait to see this, actually.
So make sure you go and show John some support on his first show on the channel. Obviously, it's not his first show. He streams on his own channel very regularly, but we wanted to give him a feature on the channel, and he'll be live streaming for us every Monday at 7 PM.
Yeah, make it a regular thing.
So I hope to see lots of you guys in the chat. We'd really appreciate it. And obviously any of the VIP sign-ups and any donations that come through, John will be benefiting from that as well, guys. So make sure you show John some support during the show.
Here it is, the British Airways A320 from London Gatwick.
John in the chat, do you notice any difference, mate, with the broadcast quality? Or are you kind of seeing it as the same? Because I know you've kind of got the eyes for it. We are using the other unit, as we said, folks, as Airliners Live will be moving away from Pterodec. And we're testing out a new piece of equipment at the moment. So let us know in the chat what you feel the picture and audio quality is coming through like. Awesome British Airways scheme, just vacating on 2-3 right. They were on 05s last night.
And there goes a EasyJet A320 Neo, just rotating off 2-3 right, off to Sharm el Sheikh.
Quite a long flight for that one then.
Yeah.
About 4.5 hours, is it?
About 2,500 nautical miles. Quite a long one for the likes of EasyJet. On short final, there is a Lufthansa A321. It's a 13-year-old aircraft, flight 942. Right, let's have a look at these super chats, shall we? Angie H with a £5 super chat, saying towards your new equipment. Always a great stream and community here.
Thank you very much. Joanna saying it was crystal clear. It's like I'm there in person.
Nice.
Amazing.
That's great.
What we like to hear, guys.
I've definitely seen a little bit of an improvement. There's only so much we can improve, though, because we are streaming at 1080p.
I think what it was is I was watching it. So, a bit behind the scenes, when I watched the stream back, I didn't see too much improvement, which is fine because we don't really need an improvement. We just need stability. But I think that's because I was watching it on a 4K monitor. So obviously it was then upscaling as well at the same time. So
because I don't think I've ever seen people genuinely complaining about the quality. If any, it's just people loving the quality on this channel, which we're super happy with, and we know the quality is good.
How's exposure today, Andy?
Good.
There was a mod map message, Andy, as well in the WhatsApp about a donation on last show. I think the short message said.
Oh yeah, good shout. Oh, I can't remember what the donation said though, but yeah, I know what it was.
I think he sent a picture of it.
No, he sent the comments, but
right.
Yeah. Appreciate the heads up.
Lufthansa A321. I'd say it's my favourite Lufthansa that we see here at Manchester.
It's nice, isn't it?
Really nice.
Yeah, I think the exposure's perfect. It's the whites are quite up there and not too bright.
Okay.
And the darks are not too dark. Mark OK with a $5 Australian saying good day all. Just settling in for a super chill Super Sunday. Time for a nosh and some lager.
Sounds good. Thank you, Mark.
Hope you enjoy this show, Mark, and appreciate the super chat. Oh my gosh. Now I've noticed, right, real quick, some of the mods are clocking on to using the Mega Bong emote for Executive Club members, which I think we 100% should. Spam. Can we get some Mega Bongs in the chat, ladies and gents, for Laurie M, who's just upgraded her membership to Executive Club.
Wow, Laurie. Thank you very much. Where's that on my screen? It's not showing.
It was quite a bit up. It was
after Mark.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. Laurie is also, by the way, I'll add, a moderator on Airliners Live, and not just a mod, like pretty much all the mods really, but she does a lot behind the scenes as well. She's in like discussions, helping out with ideas and suggestions. Obviously she helped me out a lot with my trip to the US. So I really appreciate it, Laurie. A really good friend and family member of the channel.
Thanks very much, Laurie. Appreciate it.
And of course very, very supportive, as you all know. And a good example. Thank you, Laurie. Appreciate it.
Brand new Mega Bong subscription to the channel. Thank you, guys.
Yeah, appreciate all you do for the channel, and yeah. And yeah, we used to use Patreon as our main way of people supporting, and with Patreon you could pick how much you support with. So you could support with as little as, like, what was it, like £2.50 I think was the minimum, like, that you would get benefits with, all the way up until, like, you could support with a lot of money a month. And now, at least with this Executive Club membership, people can have that option on YouTube as well to support with a bit more, if they so wish. This EasyJet A380 is from Copenhagen. It left about an hour and a half ago. It's not actually the longest flight in the world, Copenhagen. Just over the North Sea there. India Yankee on the registration. I don't know if I've seen this one before. It's a British registered EasyJet.
And a wave there from the pilot.
Nice. Usually very friendly on the EasyJet crew. And I will say, of all the, I guess, low-costers you call EasyJet, I find EasyJet the most comfortable to fly with, and usually have excellent service as well. They're a really good airline to fly with. I'll usually pick them where possible.
Don't think I've ever been on EasyJet.
Have you not?
No. Is it Stelios? Was he part? He was EasyJet, wasn't he?
That was off that TV program, wasn't it?
Yeah.
What was what?
Do you not remember that
Stelios,
that TV
EasyJet.
program? Was it like
The one
Come
about the
Fly With Me or something?
Yeah.
Come Fly. Was it?
And then you got Stelios, who's like the EasyJet
That's
boss.
it, Stelios. Yeah.
Right, yeah.
But he's always on the ground, like dealing with people being unhappy and that.
Oh man,
Back in the day.
some of them jobs where you have to like deal with cancellations. You got to tell customers about it. Like
I did
Yeah.
love that show though.
that was a good show. Yeah.
And there was one guy on. Oh, what was the guy's name?
I quite liked the more recent one. What was it? Britain's busiest airport, London Heathrow.
Oh, I've not seen that one.
That was a good show. I love the narrator on it. I always forget her name, but like an older lady who's like very poetic and very British, and it's very nice to listen to. Someone in the chat will know. But yeah, that was a good show. That. And there was another one, wasn't there, about EasyJet, which just followed EasyJet crew around on board. I'll have to try and remember these names. I'm sure people in the chat will. I'm really bad with names of TV shows and things that I've seen.
The Come Fly With Me one, I think, was at Liverpool. Is it called
Yeah.
Come Fly With Me, or was it called something else? We were just making up because it had the Come Fly With Me theme tune.
Yeah, I think it was Come Fly With Me, wasn't it?
Well, I've typed it in and I've got David Williams as a character.
I was
So
going
that's
to
the wrong
oh,
thing.
right.
no, Come Fly With Me is the comedy one, isn't it?
That's what I'm thinking.
Oh,
yeah.
Let's see if anyone in the chat knows.
I don't know then, I can't remember.
Does anyone in the chat remember? Oh, Airline. I think it was just called. Was it
just
called
called
Airline?
Airline?
I think it was.
Right, okay.
Yeah, Come Fly With Me was like the silly spoof one, wasn't it? Like with like kind of like Little Britain style.
Yeah, Airline. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, that was a quality show.
1998. No way. Wow. Okay.
The exposure is flawless. I like that. TPE Sam with a £10 super chat. Just to make you guys aware of a little glitch with the YouTube membership banners, YouTube always adds a month to how long the person's actually been a member. Didn't know if you were aware of that or not. Didn't know about that. Well, we knew it was of its existence, and we've seen it. We even seen it just earlier, right? To me, it just seems pretty random. I don't know.
It does, yeah. It's not just a month, is it? For some people, it could be like a few months or something.
Yeah, it's definitely a
Bizarre.
glitch, though. It's definitely on YouTube's side. I wonder if other channels get it as well. Does anyone know if other channels have the same problem? Like maybe other aviation channels or just channels in general that do live streaming on YouTube?
Vision thing, I think what you are talking about in the VIP lounge is probably an artifact from variable bitrate. I think that's what you see in there. The device will vary the bitrate on the fly, basically.
Yeah.
So it'll just be some artifacting from that. It will show up around sort of faded detail areas where you've got the BA tail kind of goes from a full colour to fading out into a white. That's where you'd usually see some sort of banding or something like that. So not to worry. But thank you for the feedback, mate. I do appreciate when we get some insightful feedback. It really does help us out a lot.
Nacho Pan saying the picture is great quality. The dude taking the photo of you has never looked better.
I know.
He'll love that one.
We'll let him know. He's a little bit quiet on the field at the moment.
Yeah.
Chaps, apologies.
Sorry, let us catch up with the super chats and things. Let's have a quick look on radar.
Apparently Stelios still owns a third, says Chris. Nice one, Chris.
Cool.
So there is an EasyJet, speaking of EasyJet, taxiing out at the moment. You can see that.
Who owns the other third? Elon Musk? Probably.
Probably. The EasyJet that's taxiing out is an A320. It's OP.
It's been there a while, that's what it's... They've probably nerfed him.
I was going to say.
He's been sat there for about 10 minutes now.
Oscar Papa on the registration of the 6-year-old A320. And that's off to Munich. Now, EasyJet, when they use Runway 2, as you may know, they have a habit of leaving them on the entrance to the runway for a little while they wait for their departure slot. Now with EasyJet, there's sometimes a bit of a wait between the pushback and the departure slot, so they'll usually navigate them to a part of the taxiway that's vacant and isn't used. And I think that's what's happened to this EasyJet, because this has been pushed back from its stand. It's taxied out somewhat, and now it's just holding on the taxiway, and I'd imagine it's waiting for its departure slot. The reason why they do this is so they've got more contingency time in the terminal building, especially now. It's quite important with sort of passenger processing can be a little bit unsteady sometimes in how long it takes. So if the aircraft's got more time between its pushback and its actual departure, and this will all be factored in the flight time, by the way, the customers aren't experiencing a delay here, then there's less chance it'll be delayed to the point where it misses its slot, and then obviously that will be an issue, because that means it will be delayed. And it also frees up the gates for longer as well. So it's actually quite a good thing, and it's only really EasyJet that does it, here at Manchester anyway. I've never seen another airline do it.
I've never seen anyone else do it either.
Yeah, it's strange. I don't know why it's only EasyJet that does this. But then saying that, like, let's say Ryanair, for example, they only allow like something like 35 minutes for the aircraft to be turned around. So whereas they've got to be very efficient, they haven't got time to be waiting around. So it's kind of swings and roundabouts, I guess. It's a different approach. Okay, so let's have a look at some super chats, shall we? Nick S with a 5 months of premium economy. Saying a 9 kilo Alpha Kilo Quebec A320 Neo over the channel for man. Estimated time of arrival is 11:05. What's so special about that, Nick? Is that don't even know what airline that would be. On short final now is another EasyJet. It's Tango Hotel on the Reg, and it's from Prague. Have a quick look at that aircraft that you mentioned, Nick. Just see what it is. I'm curious. Where's the search gone? There it is. Oh, it's Kuwait, of course. So we've seen Kuwait arrive on its inaugural flight, didn't we? On
yeah, we did. Yeah.
On when was that? When was that? That was last weekend.
Wasn't it?
It was on last weekend. It was.
Yeah.
The Kuwait A320 Neo from Kuwait City on its inaugural flight last weekend. And we're seeing it coming in again today, as Nick has just reminded us. You can track that on radar. The call sign of it is Kilo Alpha Charlie 113.
Should we get it to number 1, guys?
Shall we?
Come on, everyone get on flight radar and start tracking. All you need to do is click on that Q8 plane.
Yeah.
And let's try and get it to most tracked number 1.
Yeah, you want to show it on the map, you want to follow it.
So when you see the plane on the map, just click it so it's highlighted and it shows the route. Let's get it to position number 1 on flight radar, folks.
Oh, it's over the UK now, so it's over Northampton.
You can just see the difference there between the 737s and the Airbus family. The amount of wing flex is noticeably less on the Airbus series aircraft. They do flex, obviously, the wings, but nowhere near as much as the Boeing aircraft, and you can just see that there as it goes over the same taxiway. We'll try and highlight the next Ryanair arrival going on the same spot,
yeah,
just to show you the difference there.
It's noticeably different, isn't it?
It is, yeah.
And just continuing on with the support, Thomas Gillard with the Premium Economy membership, brand new member. Welcome, Thomas. Appreciate the membership. Plenty of new members and things today already on your Super Sunday here on Airliners Live. Mark with a $5 Australian saying all the marks unite. 7 p.m. sitting in the man cave ignoring the wife. It's the simple things in life that matter. Well, Mark, I hope you don't get in too much trouble for that one. I hope you're not massively needed.
What's the call sign to track? Tony has just popped it in the chat for you folks.
Yeah. And actually, while you're on radar, have a look, because the Q8 livery is really, really nice.
Can you video my daughter on the Turkish, please? Yeah, certainly. Is it coming in or is it going out? I think I saw the Turkish arrive before.
Yeah, so there is one pinging up at the moment, but Turkish do this thing where they ping up for a while before they start moving.
Yeah. Mods, if we can just spam me in the chat when that's on the move now.
Yeah.
Just to get my attention, because I'm not always looking at the chat, as when I do, things tend to go off frame.
Yeah. So yeah, the Kuwait, let's give it a track, shall we, on radar. Let's get it up to one of the most tracked. This is only the second time we've seen this on Airliners Live. Kuwait flight, well, the call sign is Kilo Alpha Charlie, so that's KAC 113. KAC 113, Kilo Alpha Charlie 113. People have put it in the chat. And the reg of the aircraft is 9 Kilo Dash Alpha Kilo Quebec. It's a 1-year-old A320 Neo.
Jay, thank you very much for the £20 super chat, saying great stream, guys. That's very generous of you, Jay. Thank you very much, mate.
Thank you, Jay.
Did we read out Joanne?
I'm still going through the super chats.
There's quite a few, isn't
there? There's a bit
there?
of backlog. I'm getting it. Matthew Hayes with a £5 super chat. Well, it's a super sticker, actually. Just saying bravo. Thank you, Matthew.
Thank you.
Apologies, I think I skipped the queue there, didn't I?
That's alright, don't worry about it. Joanne with a £5 and 1 pence super chat, saying spent 8 hours busking in Wigan Town Centre yesterday. Next time I'll do it during the day.
Oh, cool.
Wait, how was that, Joanne? That sounds awesome. I'll have to come and check you out sometime.
I'd never be brave enough to do that, me.
Luke Adelante with a 6 months of crew seat.
Wow, welcome
saying,
back.
Good morning, everyone.
Thank you, Luke.
Thanks very much for the huge VIP support.
Yep.
Crew seat member.
Lindsay Dickinson with a 9 months of business class, saying top of the morning, you guys.
Nice to see you. Welcome back.
And Ramandeep Kaur with the 20 rupees super chat as well, with no message.
Oh, thank you.
Thank you very much, mate. Hope you're enjoying the shows.
Yep.
Singapore A350 pinging up. Thank you very much, Mike.
Oh, yo, nice.
Here's our Ryanair arrival. So I will show you guys the wing flex if it takes the same taxi route as the EasyJet, just so you can see the difference between them.
It's quite hard to get on the most tracked flights thing these days, isn't it? Because all the military movements at the moment.
Yeah.
We'll try. Keep tracking everyone. Kuwait flight arriving at Manchester in about 20 minutes time. Also Andrew Williams with a £1 super chat.
Thank you, Andrew.
Let's have a look then. Pick up that wingtip, there it is. And there you see, guys, a lot more movement in those wings.
Yeah, which is pretty standard.
Oh yeah, completely standard. Yeah, it's just shows the difference in design between the Airbus and the Boeing aircraft.
If anyone's got Flight Radar 24, make sure you're tracking the arrival of this Kuwait flight 113 on its way into Manchester. And there's that EasyJet that we were talking about earlier. This is off to Munich. It was the one that was holding on the taxiway, waiting for its departure slot. Wasn't waiting too long then in the end. And Patrick with a £5 super chat, saying thanks for a great show. Watching from work in sunny Cleethorpes. I've never heard of that before.
Thanks very
Really?
much, Patrick.
Yeah, where's Cleethorpes? I want to know because it's
I'm
sunny.
not good with geography, but
I have heard of the place, but I wouldn't be able to tell you where it is.
near Grimsby on the
Okay.
on the coast over
Over there.
over there. My hand's pointing.
Yeah, that helps a lot. Are you sure it's not over there, or is it over there?
It's on the right.
Over there. Okay.
Lincolnshire.
Right. Yeah. Okay. Well, it sounds nice if it's sunny. A lot better than we get here.
Let's say, can we have some? We've
I
got
know.
kind of cloud and a bit of haze.
Maybe we should have a day trip to
It's
Cleethorpes.
definitely chilly today as well.
Mark G with a £3.20 super chat saying 320 train, everyone.
Hey.
I mean, I love it. I love you. I love the way you think. Yeah, I don't know many places on the east coast of England. I've never been.
We
Yep.
haven't until recently. We went to Norfolk.
Did you go to Norfolk? Did you?
Yeah, for Martin's birthday when
Oh, okay.
we went away because we went down to Reading and
Right.
then was it Norfolk?
I don't know.
Yeah, it's Norfolk, yeah.
Yeah. And that was over on the east coast.
Keep tracking this aircraft, ladies and gents. On Flight Radar 24, we got the arrival of the Kuwait A320 Neo. We're just doing this for the memes. If we all track it, it will appear in the most tracked globally. And then it kind of snowballs because then people start tracking it because they're curious as to what the situation with it is. And a couple of super chats coming in there. Jeanette McKenzie with a £5 super chat saying joining the 320 train, but rounded it up because I hate odd numbers.
Thanks very much, Jeanette.
Well, can't complain with that, can we? What if you have the map upside down? Laurie M with a $3 US dollars at 20 cents saying hopping on the 320 train, all aboard. I love it, Laurie, thank you. TPE Sam with a £5 saying Cleethorpes is east coast, northeast Lincolnshire. Direct train services available to Cleethorpes from Piccadilly. Well, there we go. If we ever had the urge to go there, we can be safe in knowing there's a train.
Mrs. Airliners Live, could you please just pass me my brew up?
Yeah.
Thank you.
And Tony Parkinson with a £5 super chat saying 320. This one here. Ian Wright with a 6 months premium economy. Another watcher from sunny Cleethorpes. Are you all from Cleethorpes? Is the whole town watching today, is it? Anyone else from Cleethorpes in the chat? Didn't even know you guys existed. I'm sorry about that. Until now. That's where it turns out to be my new favourite place. Amanda White with a £5 saying all aboard. Has anyone in the chat ever been to Cleethorpes? What's going on there? What's the situation?
Is it like a holiday town? Because there's a haven thing.
It's a haven, is there? Okay, that usually means there's a bit of a...
touristy.
Yeah, there's things to do.
Well, it's the coast, isn't it? Everyone goes for a beach holiday.
Q8 is about 10 minutes out. Lovely, here we go. Let's track the Q8 flights just for the memes. Can we get it to the top 10 at least? That'd be hilarious. Hasn't appeared yet on top 10, but we can do it. But the ones that are at the top of the top 10 are all mostly military, and they're usually, I mean, you can imagine what kind of military is going on in the world at the moment, but I think people are intrigued to see what's going on via radar. Tom, just Tom with a £17.99 super chat. Thank you, Tom. No message, just Tom. Q8 is now number 10. Here we go, ladies and gents. Let's go. We now have the Q8 A320 Neo from Q8 City. Top 10 globally tracked on flight radar. Because why not? For no reason in particular. It is a very nice livery though. Carwyn Davies with a 10 New Zealand dollars. Saying, I will always watch Manchester live. I will always be watching Wednesday. I'm always donating 10 New Zealand dollars. This time and maybe Wednesday more if I get enough money. My estimate would be about $20 like last Friday. Well, Carwyn, don't feel pressured to keep your word on that one.
Yeah, you can always go higher. I'm joking.
Appreciate it though. They all really do add up, so it's massively appreciated. Number 9 now. Are we at number 8 already? We are not number 8. No way. You guys are crazy. Q8 is now entering the approach to Manchester Airport, just over the Peak District at the moment. It's number 8 most tracked globally.
Is it?
Yeah.
Sorry, I was just chatting to guys up here, but that's nuts. Well done, guys.
Number 8 global tracked. Over 1,180 people tracking this aircraft coming into Manchester Airport. Nothing special about this. I mean, it's one of the
we
first.
Are definitely abusing the system here just a little bit, I'll be honest. Because I bet you're going to have people sat at home who's like, what's going on? Why is everyone watching this? What do they know that I don't know?
Yeah.
Oh, it's just Airlines Live messing around again.
We're going to have these.
I would like to publicly apologise to anyone who does take this relatively seriously. I apologise.
It's jumped up to 1,500 now. So where's the next position? It's at 1,500. The next one's 1,900, which is what is that aircraft? It's a helicopter.
Oh, cool. Well, Singapore A350 is just about to taxi past us, our regular Houston service.
Why is a helicopter beating our Q8? I'm not happy with that. That's not odd.
Have a word, mate.
I know. It's an AW139. Where is it? It's over in... Oh, while the map loads. Over in... It looks like... Romania. Wow, okay. Something's going on in Romania. That's who's beating us right now. Can't have that, can we? Can't be beat by a heli.
Depends on the helicopter.
Well, I don't know.
What kind is it?
Well, it's just a private helicopter. It's not nothing. Doesn't seem to be anything special about it.
It's not like a Chinook or anything.
No, it's not even. It's not military. It's just like a random heli, like the kind you'd see at like Manchester City.
Maybe somebody knows what you're trying to do with the other one.
Maybe someone's doing the same.
In there, yeah.
Someone's doing the same. EasyJet aircraft arriving now. It's an A320. Tango on the registration. Never seen this one before, actually.
Check Dom Wood's message in the chat. It's a bit long for me as I'm on the camera, but
I'll have a look.
Huge welcome, Dom. Thank you very much for tuning in.
And this is from Belfast, which is only a 36-minute long flight. We're up to date on the super chats. We are. Okay, I'll have a look at the message. Don Wood saying, well, I just found this an hour before my wife flies back into Manchester on the Emirates A380. Back home to see my family from Australia since the COVID lockdown. Thank you so much. Amazing, Don.
Huge welcome to the community, Don. We stream every Wednesday and Sunday from Manchester Airport at 10 AM.
Yes.
And we also stream from Vancouver, Canada as well, regularly. So plenty of content for you to enjoy if you do love aviation, or if you're just getting into it.
A little bit of thrust there from the A320.
5 now, apparently.
We're top 5. Sorry, I wasn't even looking then for a moment.
Yeah, a few people saying 5.
Let's have a look. Q8 is now on final approach. It's just going over Stockport, the 5th most tracked aircraft on the planet, according to Flight Radar 24, with over 2,000 people tracking it.
That'll be all of our lot.
That will be. Shout out to you guys.
Well
No
done, guys.
pressure on this pilot.
Can't believe how mad that is. It just goes all the way up like that.
Number 4 now it is. Oh my gosh, number 4.
Mike Barker, thank you for the $1.99 super chat saying good job all. Thank you, Mike.
The chat is just spammed with number 4s. Number 4. That's hilarious. I didn't expect it even to get. I mean, I kind of hoped for number 10 or 9. Would have been nice before. That's hilarious.
Third.
That's where it doesn't go around now.
Third, no.
Is it actually 3rd?
Yeah.
Oh, mine's not updated. What a silly flex.
Why
that
do I
is.
feel like we're not behaving doing this? It feels like we shouldn't be doing this.
Exactly, it is a little bit of an abuse, but it's not really to any detriment to anyone, is it? Number 3 worldwide tracked is this
I
arrival.
just keep imagining like these people. What's going on with it? Like
What's going
frantically
on?
googling to try and work out why everyone's looking at it. Like,
Posted in like spotters groups. Like, what's going on? I'm going to take a quick photograph of my screen just to. If anyone wants to take a screenshot of that, that'd be great. Of the.
It's number 2 now, by the way.
It's number 2. No, I need to
mine's the
refresh.
same.
Come on, let's get it to 1 before it lands.
That'd be hilarious.
Guys, get on the flight radar quick. Let's get it to number 1 before it lands.
There's no way we can get it to number 1. Let's try it. Come on.
There it is. You've not got long left, folks.
Mine still says 3.
Yeah, mine does.
I think it is still 3, to be honest. I'm going to take a screenshot of that, though. We do this for the memes, and it's hilarious. There we go. We haven't done this for a while. Last time we did it, we got an A380 to number 1 for no reason. I suppose that was an A380, though, right? It's a little bit special, but this is just an A320 Neo. The crew on board this will have no idea as well, which is hilarious. I love this community. Yeah, everyone's saying it's still 3.
We do have a bit of fun here and there, folks.
That's it. Alright, so this is the Kuwait Airways, the 3rd most tracked aircraft on the planet.
That is the power of the airliners live community, folks.
Yeah, that's
It's
it.
mad, isn't it?
2,200 odd people tracking this touchdown.
Yeah, you get it down, son.
Oh, he's bit nervous, isn't he?
Oh, I should have recorded that.
Bit of stage fright. There we go. Easy. Will it stop in time? I don't think so. For the exit ahead of us.
No, he's a bit long on the landing, I'm afraid.
But I will say though, ladies and gents, what do you think of the livery of the Kuwait Airways A320 Neo? The number of people tracking it hasn't dropped, but the position dropped by 1. I think it's because the other aircraft probably picked up a bit.
Ray B saying do another one.
No, maybe not on this show.
Do the 380 if you want.
Oh yeah, where is the 380? Well, should we do the 380 then? Since it is a 380, isn't it? Come on.
And it's
Sorry,
Smarties
guys,
as well, isn't
wax
it?
Oh, it
the,
is. Yeah, it's the yeah.
Let's get Smarties to number 1.
So Owen was mentioning to me that we've not caught the A380 that's coming in today. This particular one on the stream in this livery. Today it's the Emirates Expo livery, you know, the all blue with the Smarties, as Mrs. Airliners Live saying.
Sorry guys, I just knocked tea on the roof. I'm just cleaning it up while I'm...
Oh,
gosh.
There we go. Right, I'm back.
Are we going to track that as well? Track Martin's brew as it flies onto the runway. We got Ryanair rolling on the runway. It's off back to Gothenburg.
Yeah, I think the chat really enjoyed that, didn't they?
Yeah, we're like collectively coming together to
Yeah.
to do something fun. Nice, clean fun. Where is this Emirates A380? I'm struggling to find it on the radar. I could just be not dumb and just search EK17. I'll do that. Okay, so if you want to track the Emirates, maybe we can try and get the Emirates A380 up to number 1. Still got a little bit of time left. It's still got about 45 minutes left till it arrives. This particular... So apparently there's 4 of these Emirates Expo paint liveries on 4 different A380s. And we've not seen this particular one yet. This reg. The reg is Echo Oscar Tango. So it's Alpha 6 Echo Oscar Tango.
I think this is a cracking livery.
Yeah, you were saying it kind of looks like a hummingbird, right?
Well, I'd say so. I don't know. I mean, I'd guess so, looking at it. If someone in the chat can maybe correct me on that, but...
How random, a hummingbird. You mean because of the blue?
Yeah. Oh, sorry, guys.
There goes the...
Sorry, folks, about that. I was too focused on the Q8 there.
I know, I was, to be fair. I think a lot of chat was as well.
Yeah, apologies, guys.
That was the Singapore Airlines Flight 52 off to Houston. And yeah, just a nice slow taxi past us here. The beautiful Q8 A320neo. So what do you think in the chat, ladies and gents? Do you think that sort of tail design looks like a bit of a hummingbird? Or do you reckon it's more just a design that comes off looking like it? It's a brand new airline here at Manchester Airport. I think it flew its inaugural flight to Manchester on Sunday last week, so a week ago today. And we caught it here on Airliners Live. It flies over 3,000 miles in an A320neo, which takes 6.5 hours.
Oh, that's right, actually. It could be a Swallow. That's a good shout. Yeah, if you look at the shape on the engine there, that's probably a better shout. Vision thing, actually, mate.
Swallow, yeah.
I'll ask the guys in the society when we get a break in the traffic. They'll probably know. Jet2 A330 on the taxi out. EasyJet just about to touch down as well. Lots of action going on here on Airliners Live. Over 3,300 people tuning in on YouTube, plus our Twitch crew as well. A big thanks for tuning in, guys.
All the 333s, as the 330-300 taxis out. The next arrival is, yes, as Martin mentioned, an EasyJet. This is an A320 from Geneva. Flight 21948.
Mark Davies, thank you for the info, mate. Says Swallows are the native to Q8. There you go. So yeah, it's a Swallow, guys.
That'll be it, right? Super chats. There's a mega bong in the chat.
Whoa!
Spam them mega bongs. We'll read them out after this EasyJet is out of the way. I'll quickly read out Jeanette's though, and then we'll get on to the mega bong. Jeanette McKenzie with a £10 super chat saying, loving the stream today, chat is on point, hit those like buttons and get 1,000 likes before the king, you know you want to. Yes, Jeanette, make sure you hit that like button, everybody, if you haven't already on YouTube. Thank you, Jeanette, for the £10 and all the super chats today. Spam them mega bongs on YouTube. We'll read out the big super chat when this EasyJet's out the way. Nice quick taxi off the rapid exit taxiway.
Ian Fuller, imagine being that sad, dude. Imagine your life to do what you're doing. Jesus, I feel sorry for you, mate.
So, a mega bong in the chat. Seen plenty of mega bongs being spammed from Chrissy73 with a £50 super chat.
Thank you very much, Chrissy. Really appreciate it.
Chrissy's saying, being allowed home from hospital for the weekend, back to my airliners family. Hope this will help with all the changes you are having to make. Oh, cheers, Chrissy, and I hope everything's okay with you. And I'm glad you're able to tune into the show today live here on the Super Sunday. Appreciate the massive donation, Chrissy.
Do you have mods on the YouTube chat? Mods?
Yeah, what? I didn't see what you were going on about.
Oh, I see him. Yeah, I'll just boosh.
A330 on. Whoa, wow, woo.
Oh my gosh.
Wow, woo. That stopped me talking. That stopped me talking.
Let's just have a quick look on radar, what's going on. So we got the oh, by the way, Martin, the Turkish Airlines A321 Neo is now holding at Juliet 1.
That was our request from before.
Yeah, so if you want to record that.
Roger.
Another mega bong in the chat.
Yeah.
A mega bong? That's a mega bong.
Right. Spam them mega bongs. And then behind the A321 Neo is the Jet2 A330, and that's got off to Tenerife. So it's about four-hour flights down to Tenerife on an A330. And just about to touch down is a Ryanair flight 6839 737-800 from Prague. Right, what's happening in the chat? Look at all these mega bongs being spammed. Kevin D. Oh my gosh, here he is. He's made an appearance. Hey Martin, Andy, Mrs. Airliners Live and the mods. My bank manager just texted me on his day off and gave me permission to give a little donation towards the new equipment. Cheers, Kevin D, with 2 thumbs up.
Thank you very much, Kevin. That'll really help us out.
That will. Wow, that's massive. Wow.
Yeah, we do need to buy new equipment for Canada, unfortunately. Thank you so much, Kevin. Very kind of you, mate.
Yeah, but it's looking very, very good for the new setups that we're getting involved with and getting going on the channel.
Yes.
Early days, but it's looking very positive. I'm very happy. And there's got a few reasons to be positive about it as well, not just stability, but it seems the quality is better and the good team. Yes, that's probably the biggest one, to be honest.
Yeah. Thanks so much, Kevin, man.
Yeah, thank you so much.
That. And Christy, thank you so much as well for your huge donation just before as well. It's very, very kind of you both.
Both massive. As you know, we've had a bit of problems with Pterodac's technical support. So when something as important as the core is to your live streaming setup, you want the support to be just there and able to help you. And when that doesn't happen, because all hardware can experience failures, so having good support is so important, and sadly we've not.
Well, to be honest, the hardware's failing as well, man. We've had 4 units across 2 continents, and every single one of them has been faulty.
Yes.
So it just shows an inherent issue with the equipment.
Yes.
So yes, Airliners Live will be moving away completely from Pterodac. It's no longer got our confidence, unfortunately.
Okay, yes, ladies and gents, make sure you're tracking the A380 on radar. People are saying it's already at number 8. I think we can get this one to number 1 personally. The Q8 was a warm-up. Oh wow, a lot of things going on in the chat right now.
Just hit 1,000 likes as well.
Oh, 1,000 likes! Wow, thank you so much,
guys.
everyone. Right, we have what looks like another mega bong in the chat. But it's we've had this happen before with this currency. How is that? Turkish. It's Turkish Airlines flight 1994 back off to Istanbul on board the A321 Neo today. Turkish fly a lot of different airframes to Manchester, don't they? The 321 Neo and the 330 are the most common, but they have flown the Maxes, the Max 9 sometimes, and also rarely they'll fly the Dreamliner as well. So a real variety to the aircraft being used here in Manchester, and they fly a lot of cargo as well. Turkish Airlines, a lot of cargo on board. And from one Turkish operator to another, we got Pegasus with an A320 Neo from Antalya on short final. Right, so we got what looks like a mega bong. I don't know if it classes as a mega bong. It's the colour.
It's certainly the colour of a mega bong, anyway.
But it's
It's about 25.
Yeah, quid's about
British
20.
pound.
Yeah, quid's about 25 quid. So
Thank you so much, John. That's very generous.
John.
mate.
yeah, it's not a big donation. I'm not saying, not downplaying that. Saying hello, Prezi from Hong Kong to the new equipment. Hope this helps keep up the awesome work with a 250 Hong Kong dollars.
It certainly will help a lot, mate. Thank you very much for that.
And then
Appreciate
just after that, Joanne Mason, our Queen Busker, with an upgrade. It's a first class.
Nice.
Hey, you're welcome.
Like champagne out.
Yeah, that's it.
So I don't like champagne.
You don't like champagne?
I
No.
thought you liked it when it had that orange juice in it.
Yeah, it's alright with orange juice,
A
but
bit
I
of,
suppose it's like any alcohol. If
What would you call that when you do that? You mix. There's a name for that.
There
mixing.
is.
I forget the name.
Yeah, I forget the name.
'Cause you always have it at you'll have it at weddings sometimes, don't you?
Christmas.
No, that's its own thing, isn't it?
Yeah, I was thinking that. Is that like an Irish thing, isn't it?
I've no idea.
Every Christmas morning, we come down and my mum has orange juice and
So like actual orange juice or
yeah, fresh orange juice and champagne and
Oh, apparently they're called mimosas. I literally never knew that.
mimosa, not a samosa.
No,
Is that a different
mimosas
thing?
are a delicious combination of sparkling wine and orange juice.
Yeah.
It's the same kind of thing, and the same concept, I guess. Squeaky brakes on the Pegasus. Like my old Astra, that.
Yeah, it is booked fizz.
It's good having squeaky brakes on a car because if someone walks in front of you, you don't necessarily have to use the horn to get their attention. You just tap on the brakes and then like, whoa.
I completely disagree. I had my old car when I first met Martin. It was a lovely little car, Peugeot 206 convertible. It was really nice, but the brakes were constantly squeaky.
I remember.
So I had like a strategic way of braking where I basically I didn't brake like a normal person. I slammed the brake on because I didn't want it to squeak. When you're sat there with the roof down, cruising through Anglesey, and there's loads of people walking on the road, it just goes. It was so annoying.
It had character then, it sounds like.
So when
I'll tell
Martin
you
met me, I just
story about that car in a minute after this 330 as well.
full story about it.
I said I'll tell you a little story about
Oh right.
Tony P. Gamer gifting a tier 1 sub to Stealth Wolf on Twitch, by the way.
it. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Tony. Appreciate that.
Here we are, Jet2 A330 on the roll. Enjoy this, come on, guys.
Is that Jet2 staying plane? Is it like...
It's a leased aircraft, so they just lease it for the summer.
Okay.
Yes.
So before I had my own car, when I first got together with Jen, Jen put me on the insurance for her car.
All right.
Because my mum used to live up in Bury, so when I used to come and see Jen, it was quite a way to get back, so she just put me on the insurance. I could just drive the car back and whatever. And on the way back one evening, I was driving down the motorway, and I say ding, ling, 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 like this.
Oh no.
So I pulled over, and the exhaust was just dragging along the floor.
Oh no.
Right, it was literally dragging along the floor. So the guy who came out, he said, well, I don't have any way of like securing that back up, it's like snapped, so I'm just gonna have to take the back box off.
Oh wow.
And put it in your boot. You're gonna have to drive home like this and take it to the garage and get a new exhaust fitted. So I'm here driving this really girly convertible car.
It's like blue as well.
Like this. Everyone's looking at me. They think I've just put a stupid exhaust on it. And everyone's looking, thinking, oh, he's trying to mod it. Oh, he's got a girly car.
Oh no.
And I'm there like, and then it's like backfiring. It's like boom, boom, like this. It's like, God, please. Like everyone's looking at me. I'm just like sinking down into this car. Like please.
You should have had music blasting out as well.
Just trying to drive it really like smooth, just so it didn't rev the exhaust, and every time you touch the exhaust, like it's like some huge body racer car, and like the girliest car
that
possible.
wasn't the first time that happened. Before I met you, I was driving up to the mountains in Wales, and the whole thing fell off on the floor. Like the whole exhaust just fell off. Because I thought there was like motorbikes behind me in a tunnel, super loud, and it wasn't. It was me. So yeah, and it's issues that can't.
The bit rate's adaptive, so if it's buffering, it's most probably at your end. The bit rate would automatically lower itself down if it was dropping packets.
Yeah, we're currently at 7 megabits, so pretty healthy connection right now.
Yeah, I'm seeing a perfect connection on my side. So
that was the Sun Express in the beautiful 30 years special. That's in from Dalaman. It's a 737-800. And now there's a Ryanair 737 just coming in from Girona.
Cheers, Mark. Glad you're enjoying the show, mate. And it's great to have your feedback in the chat, guys.
Yeah, I appreciate it. TPE Sam with a £5 super chat saying make sure you're tracking the right A380. There's 2 A380s right now in the top 10. Cheers for the super chat, TPE Sam. Appreciate that. And yeah, everyone get onto Flight Radar 24 and track the Manchester bound A380 Echo Kilo 1717 EK17. Great sounds today. Just from a purely acoustic point of view, when the wind is blowing this direction from the south, it means the aircraft sounds are a bit louder as well, which is why today they sound so good, especially when they're taxiing past.
I'm enjoying it, guys.
Yeah. Stephen with a £5 a super chat as well, saying hope this helps towards the new equipment, guys. Oh, you don't need to like feel the need to all help and raise money for it. I mean, it definitely helps out, but I appreciate all you guys chipping in and helping out, because it really does helps out a lot. A lot of you guys just taking a stand and just helping out with the new equipment costs. It is something we've got under control, and we're happy to unveil the new bits and bobs and mostly move away from Teradek.
Iceland just touching down.
Has anyone done Twitter?
No.
Okay, we got the Icelandair 737 MAX 8 with the new scheme, with the pink tail on this one. And Welsh Kev with a £5 super chat saying good morning to the AL team.
Hey, dude. Thanks, mate.
How you doing, Welshie? I'm Fizzy with a £5 super chat saying how do I go about having a channel like this at my country airport?
A lot of research.
Yeah. Fizzy, what's your local airport? Of course, there's not a lot of channels doing live aviation like this, and it takes a certain type of airport as well, because you need consistent traffic levels as well. Is Emirates number 2? I'm not even keeping track of this, ladies and gents. I know you guys are. So what do you think, ladies and gents, of this livery then, in the pink highlighted tail?
I like this one.
Do you?
It's the Megabong tail colour on the Icelandair.
It is, yeah, good shout. On the taxi out to our left, we have the Aer Lingus A330-300 off to Orlando. It's a 12-year-old Airbus A330, and it's a British registered Aer Lingus. It's because it's with Aer Lingus UK, which is based here in Manchester. Well,
Kev, yes, we are having a stand at the July fair.
Yes.
We will be there, guys, on the Saturday show.
I'm so excited for that. The last one was so fun.
Yeah, 100% we will be there, folks.
Yeah.
So get it in your calendars if you want to come down and meet the team and have a day out, maybe meet some of the community members as well. Airliners Live will be at the July Memorabilia Fair at the Runway Visitor Park in partnership with the Aviation Society as well. It was a fantastic event last time.
Yeah,
and we'll have lots of merch on sale. We'll also have some exclusive designs that will be unveiled at that show as well. that won't go on sale before the show. So the very first time you can come and get those will be on the merch fair, guys. So make sure you come down and say hello.
Big shout out to Mrs. Airliners Live, who did a lot of organisation in the last one, and it was helped us run the stand smoothly. You did a great job.
Well, yeah, I hated the run up to it because you guys were so like not organised, and we basically just winged it on the day.
We had a lot on that week. That was when I was in Dublin in the week. We had loads of merch orders that week as well, and it was just like chaos. And obviously we were streaming the day before.
I don't know whether it's my nature because I do this for my job as well, but I like things to be organised and prepped and stuff well in advance.
I've told Jen she can take full control of July's.
Yeah, you could be the manager of that.
Well, I've got all the ideas in my list. You guys need to do all the legwork though, so
yeah,
just need to whip you both.
Sounds good. Just getting the dates of the memorabilia fair. So the dates are the 23rd and the 24th of July. So that's a Saturday and a Sunday. I assume we're going to be there for the Saturday, right?
Yeah, we won't be there on the Sunday, we'll just be there on the Saturday, guys.
So Saturday the 23rd of July, if you want to come and see the Airliners Live stand. And the whole event will be on the Saturday and the Sunday. But we will not be there on the Sunday, we'll be live streaming instead. So come on down on the Saturday. Obviously you can meet the Airliners Live team, all the moderators, the community. You can support the channel, buy some merch in person as well, and have a look at all the different things we have on offer. And also you can see all the fantastic other stands that are there as well. There's loads there, loads of different things you can go and buy, and people you can talk to, you can meet. It's just a big like social event really, and it's in the Runway Visitor Park in the Concorde hangar. And it usually starts at about 10 AM, right, isn't it?
Yeah,
last time it was
10, yeah.
Doors opened at 10 AM last time, so get there nice and early for the whole day experience, really, because you can get down here, you can have a nice day at the Runway Visitor Park. The fair is actually free entry, so you can just show up, you just pay for your parking at the RVP as usual. And they'll have the commentary on here, they'll have the aircraft, static aircraft on display as usual. The mound will be there, cafe will be open, things like that. Oh wow, we had another mega bong in the chat as well.
No way.
Wow, we get some mega bongs in the chat. Ladies and gents, Paul Marriott, what a legend he is.
Thank you very much, Paul.
Very long-term member, VIP, wizard, should I say, of the VIP of the Airliners Live community, with a £50 super chat. And I remember that you said something similar last time, Paul. I remember now, saying I had a win on premium bonds again. So a little donation.
Well done.
Yeah, a little donation to help with the new equipment.
Congratulations,
everyone wins on
mate.
premium bonds.
Much.
Even you've won, haven't you, Martin, as well?
Yeah, so I've only won. I've won one £50 and a few £25 here and there. I didn't win this
Better
month.
than my nothing.
But Jen's not won before on it, but you will do at some point.
I've not ever even gone into that.
Yeah, I got it. I'll show you.
It's just like a savings account. So like, I've got savings in there, but not as much as him, obviously.
Like a raffle, basically. So.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Well done, Paul, and thank you very much, mate, for sharing the love with the Airliners Live channel, mate.
Yeah, appreciate that.
A330 on the roll, but really appreciate the very generous donation, Paul. That certainly will help towards the new equipment a lot. Cheers, dude.
The absolute rumble.
I can feel that one.
Yeah, the bass was huge from the Airliners 330. We
are live from the Runway Visitor Park from the RVP TAS commentary control tower, folks. Go and check out TAS on Facebook. Loads of valuable information there on their Facebook page. And check out the Runway Visitor Park on Google as well. Get yourself down and come and enjoy the aviation. It's a great space to come with your family and friends. We'd highly, highly recommend it. Get yourself some chips from the cafe as well.
Nice loud engines there from the Ryanairs 737-800 from Berlin. Left Berlin about 1 hour 36 minutes ago. Maltese registered aircraft operated by Malta Air, a subsidiary of Ryanair. Although many people wouldn't know that because it's just, as you can see, it just looks like a standard Ryanair. And Fizzy with another super chat saying the local airport is Lagos, Nigeria. There we go. I thought you'd be in the UK because I'd seen the pounds super chat, but there we go. Yeah, I don't know if any live aviation channels over in Africa. There's not even many in Europe, to be honest. I know there's a lot in the States. You can find people based in like New York. There's a few in Florida, I know, over at Miami and Fort Lauderdale, Miami Plains, and his friend, I forget his name. Anyone in the chat know? And then obviously we got over in LA, our good friends LA Flights doing a fantastic job over there, who actually did a live show recently from New York, JFK.
And a huge congratulations to those guys on hitting 100,000 subscribers as well.
Oh, that's huge.
Well done, Peter and Joshua. You've put in a big effort, boys, and congratulations on hitting the big 100k. Well done, guys.
It's early there of saying endorsing the chips as well now, Ellen, as I thought the fish finger butties were what you were raving about.
Yes, I forgot about that.
So the chips...
Might have one of them today.
Oh yeah, the chips are like OG. We've always loved and recommended the chips. If you're down here, definitely worth checking them out. But on the side, get the I've not tried it yet, but the fish finger butties apparently is really good.
Got to. Oh right, nice one. You just reminded me. For the next 2 hours now, my camera work is going to be shocking because I'm just going to be staring at the cafe.
How's that diet code?
Well, it's actually going on. What are you laughing at? It's going quite well, I think. We've been using the old Opti grill and
I've got one as well. Yeah, I was going to talk about that today. So Martin recommended, because was it your dad who had one initially?
Yeah, so my dad had one first, and then he said to me, "Oh, you need to get one, a Tefal Opti grill."
Yeah.
And what it does, it's like a George Foreman.
Yeah.
But it senses how thick the meat is, and you choose the type of meat it is. It heats up. You put your meat on, you shut the lid down, and it knows how thick the meat is, and then it gives you like a medium rare, well done colours, and it beeps and tells you at the different stages, and you take it out and it's always spot on.
Yeah.
No, it's not an air fryer. No, it's like a grill.
It's a grill.
It's like one of them top and bottom grills.
Yeah, you just close it over and it top and bottom like.
Yeah. So we do everything on it. We do steak, burgers, fish, kebabs, bacon, absolutely everything you can do on it, and
all the healthy stuff.
So I've been using it quite a bit recently, and I've recommended it to Andy, and Andy got one as well. And how have you been finding it, Brownie?
Really good, really, really good. The first night I think I've used it 3 times, well, 3 different meals. I've cooked, last night I had salmon, which was the best thing I've made on it so far. That was just 10 out of 10.
The salmon was perfectly cooked when I did it the other day, and I took it off at medium.
Yeah.
Oh mate.
Yeah, that was what I did as well. Yeah,
it was good. Because I always overcook fish when I do it in a pan. But that thing just goes beep beep, right, there you go, medium, take it out.
It's quick, and it's just like, it's just while that's happening, you could be doing other things. You could be like washing dishes.
And it cooks so quick as well compared to the pan and the oven.
I've done sausages on it, which were quite nice, like Richmond sausages, and I did a ribeye steak on it as well, which was good as well. So all 3 were successful, and the salmon got me the most because it was like probably better than I could do on a hob, because I'm very good on the hob with steaks now. I'm like, I can just guarantee master a steak. Yeah. But with the grill, it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, it could only be a downgrade in my opinion, but actually it matched what I could do, so.
Tony Falcons. Oh, mate, with the mega bong.
No, another mega bong. Right.
Wow.
We'll let this Loganair get past and then we'll read it out. This Loganair is not on my radar, interestingly. Embraer 145 though. Ooh, a lovely bit of noise there. Tell you what, on Friday, me and Martin were saying, isn't it crazy how empty the RVP was? Remember, we were like, it was eerie, it was quiet. And now look at it, it's booming here. It's even all the new benches are used, and people have got their picnic blankets out. People have got their camping chairs out and having a wonderful time. Just shows how much of a good vibe it is down here at the RVP, and kids are having a great time. The bound is nice and busy as well. People getting photos of the action today. Now rolling on the runway is a Ryanair UK 737-800 off to... Sorry, it's come in from Milan. It's just landed. Read it the wrong way then. I was like, off to Manchester? Wait, what? Oh, right, it's just come in. Right. One second, I'll take a drink and then I'll try that again. We got Tony Parkinson with a mega bong. With £50 super chat saying terms of use for Henry's hardware upgrade only, not to be used on chips, pork pies or fish finger butties.
Thank you very much, Tony. I love it, mate. It certainly will. I still need to pay myself back for this unit we've just bought for Manchester, but it will certainly go towards the equipment. Thank you very much.
Definitely will, don't worry.
Yeah, we've kind of got no choice, guys, but to do what we're doing.
Yeah.
To make sure you guys don't have a show as interrupted as last night's show. That's not acceptable for us on Airliners Live. You may have other channels that may not care about that, but for us that is not acceptable, and we will make sure it's resolved, guys. So thank you so much for helping towards the cost of that, Tony, and everyone else who supported us on today's show is very generous.
Yeah, and it was like last weekend when we were using the Terra deck here at Manchester, we finally sorted a workaround that allowed us to stream reliably at Manchester again with the new Terra deck unit. So obviously the most expensive unit they offer, by the way. We finally managed to get that working with a workaround, and then another fault happened on their servers this time, which is just something we can't even like begin to fix ourselves.
Just started disconnecting our streams for no reason.
So we were just like, you know what, that's it. Like,
but to be clear, Henry's Terra deck is having the same issue as our old Terra deck had.
Yeah.
So we know it's just an inherent issue with the hardware.
Dip issue, I think. Just get out of here.
Just get out. Just get out.
That's enough. This Ryanair rolling on the runway is off to Shannon. It's not even 300 miles away. Very loud departure on the 737. A nice steep climb out of Manchester as well. Let's have a look at the Emirates A380. Let's see where the king of the skies is right now. Oh wow, it's not far at all. It's over Doncaster at the moment. So, ladies and gents, if you are watching on, if you can watch and you can track on Flight Radar, whether you got the app on your phone or you're on a website, give the Emirates A380 a track that's on its way to Manchester now. Emirates Flight 17. So if you search on the search bar, EK17, that's Echo Kilo 17. It is the Dubai Magic Special, Dubai Expo Special, so to say. We've not actually seen this particular aircraft in this livery before on the stream. There are actually 4 different of these Dubai Expo livery specials, and this is the 4th one that we've not seen yet on Airliners Live, so it's a bit of a debut, I guess you call it. We'll see if we can get it up to the top 10 again.
What is this fish finger butter you're talking about? It sounds amazing. It is toasted bun with big fillet of fish inside, shredded lettuce, tartar sauce, And some chips.
I think I might try it.
No,
do you put the chips on the butty, do you, or is it just?
Well, no, I'm not an animal.
Not a lunatic.
But now you said it.
It does sounds pretty naughty.
I mean, I went to the gym this week, so
there you go.
I think I can allow myself to eat how I want.
Oh yeah, me and Mark went to the gym. Is your arm recovered yet?
Well, so the funny thing is, yesterday
about it every day.
Yesterday I woke up and it was both arms that were into. Finally, the other arms caught up. But yeah, no, it's definitely done some work. I'll tell you that.
Every time like he moved or like went to grab something or put a top on or something, like, oh my arm.
I've not done weights before in my life, and I'm there like just lifting weights for 40 minutes with Andy's like, yeah, do this one next, do that one next. And I'm not joking, guys, I cannot put my arm out straight.
Yeah, to be fair, we did do like pretty much every upper body muscle that you can do pretty much. Like back, we did shoulders, arms, biceps, triceps.
But the bonus thing is now, guys, I look like 4. So
that's quick, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's quick improvement.
So the Dubai Expo livery Echo Kilo 17 A380 has jumped up to number 7 worldwide. This is a nice noisy plane coming in. Aer Lingus regional ATR 72 from Dublin. It's a really nice livery on the ATRs, this.
I think we should get a blurred props emote for Henry.
Yeah. Tap Airport A320neo just departing there. We've also got GV Kiss lined up at the start, 2-3 right at the Virgin Atlantic A330. She's off to Islamabad. Anyone in the chat know who GV Kiss is? What's the name? Go, go, go. 11-year-old A330-300 ready to depart Manchester. Brian Bruce with a $9.99 US super chat.
Thank you very much, Brian.
Saying tenner for the Loganair.
Hey, legend. Cheers, Brian. Thank you very much, mate. It's very kind of you.
Just go through. Alison Rogers also sent in £20.
Wow.
With no message.
No message, Alison.
Thank you, Alison. I really appreciate that. That's really kind of you. £20.
Thank you, guys. The community's support to this channel, especially when things need replacing, is just unbelievable. Thank you very much, everyone.
We're so grateful, you guys. There's a nice long spool up of the A330-300 Virgin Atlantic, and it's closely followed by the arrival of a Loganair ATR from Isle of Man.
Emirates is number 3 now.
Already, wow.
Yeah.
Get track it, everyone. Number 3 worldwide.
Prestige worldwide.
I only just got that. Oh, I hope people know what we're talking about.
Me and Jen love that film.
Jeanette McKenzie with a £5 super chat saying just a little extra for yet another amazing stream. Loving it.
Thank you so much, Jeanette.
Thank you, Jeanette. Make sure you hit the like button, everyone, on YouTube as well. It really helps out the channel a lot. A nice free way to support the channel and help us be recommended to more people. It'd be nice to hit 2,000 likes. Whether that's possible on today's show, we don't know. We got the first TUI of today's show. In fact, it's not a TUI though, it's the Smart Links operating on behalf of TUI. We've seen this a few times recently. It's an Estonian airline with just a very plain A320, and that's on final. And they're also using Privilege Style, their 757 as well, to charter some passengers around. So maybe they're struggling with capacity capacity at the moment, too, which is pretty magnificent to hear. They just retired all their 757s, so, you know, it could have kept them a little bit longer, you know. There's Logan ATR 72, 6-year-old aircraft with a lot of noise to it. Swiftly off the runway there. 2-3 right.
Number 2.
Oh yes, the Emirates A380 is number 2. Putting money on the map officially, globally.
4,000 people in the chat, so all of you get on Flight Radar and click on it.
Yeah, if you've got Flight Radar, click on the Emirates A380 and give it a track for a little bit.
Do it. It's quite addictively fun, this, isn't it?
It is, yeah. I don't want to overdo it, but I think the A380, especially being a special scheme, and it is the beautiful Dubai Expo, the Smarties livery. That is arriving today at Manchester Airport. We haven't seen this for a little while, a couple of weeks now.
John McKenzie, welcome to Crew Seats.
Welcome, John.
A huge VIP membership. Thank you very much, John.
Thank you, John. Oh, we had the hop. Air France hop, Embraer 190, on its way back to Paris Charles de Gaulle. And just about to touch down is the SmartLynx A320, the plainest of the planes. It's a very plain plane. From Reus.
Pat.
Excuse me?
Pat.
Forgot an echo in here.
Thank you.
Pats.
For the $5 New Zealand dollars super chat. Greetings from Auckland, New Zealand. Looking forward for the Emirates A380. Used to see it all the time here, but not since COVID.
Auckland.
Thank you, Pat.
Thank you, Pat. Appreciate that. What's the $5 New Zealand dollars? Appreciate it. 3K tracking now on the Emirates A380. Awesome. Yeah, SmartLynx. And I like the reg on this SmartLynx. It's SA. 16-year-old aircraft. Estonian reg on it. So Estonia's reg is Echo Sierra. And it's a Sierra Alpha Yankee on the reg. SA. Looks like the Emirates A380 will be in soon. The second most tracked aircraft on the planet. It's already beat the Kuwait Airlines A320 Neo, because I already got to number 3. This has 3,616 currently tracking Emirates Flight 17, which will be touching down here at Manchester in about 5 minutes' time.
Yeah, we'll definitely adopt that name, Terry Campbell. Given the name of this aircraft, Casper.
I like that. Yeah,
we'll stick with that one. Well done, mate.
Casper, the friendly plane.
There it is.
Oh, earlier on, I missed, by the way, 200 bits from G-Power over on Twitch saying cloudy weather bonus to get over the duck.
There he is. Nice to see you, G-Power. Appreciate you, mate. Hope you're doing well, dude.
Yes, it is the plane. Casper the plane. 4,000 now tracking the Emirates A380, yeah, which is more than watching the stream.
That's more than us now.
Actually, I suppose between Twitch, but I think a lot of that will be other people now.
Yeah.
Cottoning onto it.
All of them on the mound as well.
Yeah. Let's have a look at the world ranking, shall we? Number 1 only has 100 more people tracking it, which is I believe it's a military movement. Sorry, I forgot what the military movement is. Where is that?
Number 1!
We've hit number 1!
Yay!
As I was trying to work out what the other one was, it disappeared off the listing.
Woohoo!
There we go, ladies and gents. We are number 1. Manny is number 1 globally on Flight Radar. Get some photos of that Screenshot it.
Nice one, guys. You'll help.
I'm gonna take a photo. No pressure on the pilot flying this. Oh, it's not the bloke from TAS, is it? I don't think he's back flying yet, is he? There goes the British Airways A320 on its way back down to London Heathrow, flight 1383. Only 150 nautical miles to London Heathrow from Manchester, closely followed by the arrival of a Loganair ATR 42, which we've not seen for a while. Little baby plane. Gosh, when was the last time we've seen this? The Loganair ATR 42. It's a diddy little turboprop airliner. I believe the 42 corresponds with the amount of passengers they can have on board, with an all-economy seating configuration, which is what they usually roll with. Couldn't see them having like a first class, business class, and all that. Hope you're enjoying the Super Sunday today, ladies and gents. On YouTube, we have over 4,000 tuned in. A very, very warm welcome to Airliners Live. Make sure you're subscribed. Make sure you hit the like button. And if you are new, feel free to let us know in the chat. You can really support the channel out a lot by becoming a member on Airliners Live. You can do that on Twitch or YouTube. On YouTube, you get loads of fantastic benefits, and Twitch as well, to be fair, such as access to the VIP lounge, extra emotes in the chat, a tower badge next to your name. You get a big shout out on the stream. You get access to behind-the-scenes content and bonus shows that may be streamed for VIPs only. We have the A380 visual now. And you can become a VIP by hitting the dollar symbol and clicking join on YouTube or subscribe on Twitch. There goes the Loganair ATR 42. Vacating 23 right at Manchester, live on Airliners Live. Views from the Runway Visitor Park, Control Tower. Huge shout out to the Aviation Society and the Runway Visitor Park for this opportunity, streaming from this fantastic location. Here we go, ladies and gents. Emirates Flight 17, the Emirates A380-800 in the Dubai Expo special livery, the beautiful multicoloured aircraft. Here live on Airliners Live, the #1 most tracked aircraft on the planet on flight radar right now. 4,400 watching on radar, and even more watching on Airliners Live. As usual, the king of the skies using a lot of runway there, rolling out of 23 right. Loud, close and great views here from the Runway Visitor Park. Here on Airliners Live. Over 4,500 people on YouTube watching that arrival. And like I said, it was the most tracked aircraft in the world on flight radar, putting Manchester on the map well and truly. The power of Airliners Live, what we can do, using it for good. There's 4 of these liveries in existence, of this particular livery on A380s. This is the only one we've not seen on the channel yet, so this is a debut for it. Now, I believe the the Dubai Expo is now finished, which is sad. I'm not sure how long they're going to keep these liveries for, because they kept the last ones for quite a while, didn't they? The old orange, blue and green special liveries.
What do you think of the new one? Was it Future
Welcome
something?
to the Future, is it?
Yeah.
I think. Which is to commemorate one of the museums in Dubai, I believe.
Oh, cool.
Anyone in the chat seen that one? I know LA Flight's seen it on their special show from New York JFK. And here comes the King of the Skies. Wow, that blue. It's beautiful. It's like an explosion of colour, isn't it? It's just like all the colours. The Future Museum. Yeah, I think it's quite cool. They really go all out sometimes, Emirates, don't they, on their special liveries. The B part of the magic. Ever seen an A380 that colourful before? Wow. Never gets old. Right, a couple of super chats and things came in as we watched the Emirates A380 go all the way to stand 12 here at Manchester Airport. From this view, we can see the aircraft pulling up on stand and all the massive operation that happens to get the aircraft turned around. Catering trucks, you got fuel, you got cargo, you got the jet bridges as well. We can see all that from here, which is great, so stick around to watch that. Right, so we had a couple of super chats and things. Diego with 9 months of business class saying, shout out to my wife Leanne, please. We are huge fans. Nice one, Diego. I appreciate your
thank you, guys.
Continued support. Sarah with a $7.60 super chat saying this is for 2 A380s. Hello from Boston, Massachusetts. Great show, guys. Amazing. Thank you very much, Sarah. Caroline Fisher with a £5 super chat saying, love this channel and here's a small help towards the new equipment. Thank you, Caroline.
Thanks very much, Caroline. Very kind of you.
And then Sasha McCarthy with a £10 super chat saying, hi Martin, Andy and Mrs. Airliners Live. Hope you're all all doing well. Loving the show as always. Get a coffee or something to eat.
Thank you.
Thank you, Sasha. Appreciate it.
We've got such a generous community, haven't we?
We have. It's amazing. Like I said, if you're watching on YouTube, make sure you hit the like button. It'd be amazing to hit 2,000 likes, if possible. Currently at 1,600. I think we could do it.
And you could see the digital marshal there on stand 12, just directing the pilots onto the stand.
No way, what a great view.
So as you could see, it says A380 900, so it's recognised, obviously that'll be programmed for the aircraft type, and the pilots will look at that and it will tell them when the nose wheel is far enough forward and fully in position on the gate.
Nice.
You will see that on a lot of stands now at most modern airports, and that obviously replaces the need for a marshaller. However, obviously there are still stands at Manchester that will require the use of a marshaller as well.
Yep.
But awesome to see on the channel. Obviously one of the main benefits is just the height of that aircraft as well. The digital marshal can just be in the perfect height for the guys to see it day and night. and we got an awesome view of that on the channel there. I did have to zoom in quite a bit on digital zoom, but I hope it was nice and clear for you guys.
Yeah, I've seen that. You could see the text nice and clear. It was awesome. I've never actually seen that before, to be honest. Yeah, so you see that more and more often at airports these days, don't you? It's just a digital way of guiding the aircraft in and letting them know how much further forward,
and it'll tell them whether they're left or right as well of the line. So you can make sure you're all lined up.
Courtney saying Airlines Live is nearly at 60,000 subscribers. I think you'll reach it by the end of July.
Amazing.
Yeah, I think so, Courtney. And the big goal for us, like our LA Flights friends have recently hit 100k. That will be like one to truly celebrate. And I think, from our estimations, I think it'll happen this year if we continue at this rate. But obviously, you guys are really putting in a shift and really enjoying the content. So just doing things like hitting the like button and subscribing and tuning in to the Airliners Live shows regularly really helps us out a lot. We stream from Manchester Airport every Wednesday now from 10 AM and every Sunday from 10 AM UK times. We also do a weekly live show from Vancouver, which is usually on Thursday evenings from 7 PM UK time. But stay tuned about when that's going to resume, because I think we're going to have a little offline time for that just to resolve some issues. And then finally, as many of you as possible, tune in tomorrow evening from 7 PM UK time. We're going to have some flight simulation content as captained by John Fezzer. I think he's in the chat right now. One of our fantastic team members and good friends of the channel is going to be doing a live show here on Airliners Live tomorrow evening with some flight sim content, and he really knows his stuff, John. He's got a really good setup as well. I'm sure some of you in the chat have already seen him live on his own channel, so we decided to invite him over to Airliners Live and give him a weekly slot. And if you go on over and support him as well, it definitely does support him personally. So go and show him as much support as possible, and a big warm welcome to Airliners Live.
Yeah, and as we said, any donations and VIP sign-ups during John's shows will directly support John, as well as, of course, he's going to get a cut on that. So make sure you show John some support during his show as well, folks, as he will definitely benefit from that.
I love that there's now a Fezzer command.
Is there?
Yeah.
Fezzer.
And it looks like we've got a bit of a break in traffic, folks, after this Ryanair. Nothing seems to be on the way out or coming in.
That Ryanair is just arrived from Ibiza.
Can you make sure subtitles are enabled for John's show?
Yeah, I'm excited for John's live show. TPE Sam with a £3.80 super chat saying second Manchester-bound A380 just leaving Dubai now. Oh, is it? Nice. Yeah, so the Emirates A380 arrives. There's two different A380s that arrive into Manchester. Maybe that's why he was being specific about which one we track, because there's two of them. Oh, hang on. Did we miss? Oh, it's just come in. A new mega bomb. Yeah, I just seen it on the feed, and I was like, I wonder if we missed it, but it just came in. A mega bong in the chat, ladies and gents. Spam them mega bongs. But also Rachel with a £2.99 super chat saying, great to be home from hospital. Thanks, everyone. Oh, Rachel, I appreciate it.
Thank you very much, Rachel. I hope you're feeling a bit better.
And Rachel, did you send in a super chat at the end of last show? I think you did. If you did, let me know, and I can read out a message if you want me to. I appreciate it, though. I'm pretty sure you did. I remember the name, though. Mark O'Kane with a $50 Australian. Another mega bong.
Wow.
Gosh, I thought we had lots last week, but this has just been nuts. There's no way.
Thank you, guys.
I love the message, though.
Death to Teradek. Get that new kit. Yes, we are moving away from Teradek. In the process of doing so.
Yeah.
I mean, you all know why. We might do like a recap video or some kind of documentation about our experience with them, because we just don't recommend them anymore and we don't want to use them personally. But thank you so much for the 50 Australian dollars. That will really help out with our new equipment costs and really help us out with running the channel, as you all know. Appreciate it.
Lee Davies is just going, so happy birthday for tomorrow, Lee.
Yeah, have a great birthday,
Cheers, Lee.
Have a good one,
mate.
Legend.
Courtney Jade, any recommendations on where to stand at the RVP tomorrow to get good pictures? She's got 150mm lens.
Just on the mound is the best place.
Yeah, 150mm is pretty good for the RVP.
Yeah, it's a good bottom end, that.
Yeah. Yeah, but around that range is perfect. I don't think you ever need more than, let's say, 300 at the RVP, maybe 400 at a stretch. But you can use anything from, I'd say, probably 150 or 100 minimum. But obviously, when you have the A380 taxiing past or a 777,
zoom out.
Yeah, you need something a little bit wider than that. I think 150 wouldn't get the whole. In fact,
especially on a crop sensor as well.
Yeah, the camera we use up here that goes down. So I think it's 28, right? I think, or 24.
24 mil.
24, and we almost have to zoom all the way out to get the whole A380 in. That just shows how close you are to the action. Did you want to swap, Martin?
Yeah,
because I need to. I'll run the bathroom real quick.
Yeah, just do that, mate. Yeah,
and then we'll do a swap. So let's have a look on the ground. We actually do have an aircraft pinging up, already being pushed back. It's a 2E 787-8 Dreamliner off to Lanzarote, and there is an EasyJet off to Jersey taxiing, and that's already at. It's already entering the runway. And that is an A320, and that's Tango Tango again that we've seen earlier on the stream. And yeah, right, I'm going to be BRB, ladies and gents, and then we'll switch over the camera operator, and then yeah, enjoy.
Amy Doyle on my personal camera, so I'm using for my photography. It's different to the streaming camera. A Sony A1 and the 100 to 400mm Sony G Master, and I've also got the 70 to 200 as well, which I'll probably need to use south side if we're going to get the full 380 in, if not slightly lower than that. So, but it's all Sony gear. Everything we use on this channel is Sony gear, and we can't recommend them enough, guys.
Rachel, thank you for your super chat late on Friday.
Cheers, Rachel.
Courtney saying she's going to upgrade a lens soon to an 800 when she's saved up the money.
So yeah, it 800mm.
It can be a very expensive game, this photography lark.
If you want my personal input, Courtney, I'm not sure if you do or not. I would not buy an 800mm lens.
Really?
No.
Why?
I've just never ever had the need for it. I don't know what predominantly you're trying to photograph, because an 800mm lens is extremely telephoto.
Well, I mean, she's coming to the RVP, so
well,
I guess she likes photographing planes.
Yeah, you would never use an 800mm lens anywhere around the airport, in my opinion.
Got some great overheads.
The overheads would be good, yeah. Overheads would be good with an 800mm. It depends how much. How high quality the lens is, and whether or not it's going to distort the image too much. But yeah, certainly around the airport, I would never have any use for a lens over 600mm, probably at the top, at very top end.
Fair enough.
100 to 400 is perfect.
100 to what? 4?
Yeah, so you do telephoto lenses, which is a lens which starts at 100 at the bottom end and goes up to 400 on the top end.
Right. The one you're using now, what does that go up to?
24 to 600.
On the because you said there's like a digital bit of it as well.
Well, yeah, they use digital zoom, but there's no point in using that if you're taking pictures.
Ah, okay. My Beluga came out okay.
Yeah,
that was zoomed in like super zoomed.
You can see the difference in quality though between the two. But thank you very much for all tuning in today, folks. Loads of people enjoying the Friday show. We are rolling into about the last hour and a half of today's show.
Amy Doyle, obviously looking at a new lens as well, but just put a message in the VIP lounge and just kind of get some ideas from people, because everyone will be willing to help and give their advice on what they've got and stuff, and obviously Martin and Andy can chip in as well.
Jeffrey tuning in from Toronto. Welcome, Jeffrey. Hope you're doing well. If it's your first time watching, Jeffrey, we also stream from Vancouver, Canada, weekly. So there's some more local content to you available on this channel every Thursday. We may be offline next Thursday just while we fix a technical issue, but usually that would be every Thursday at between 9 and 10 a.m. your time, Jeffrey. Hey up, Daz.
I'm quiet now. You still got a bacon butty down here.
Oh, yes.
Andy didn't eat his either. All gone cold.
Yeah, I mean, the things you can get from the PC are really good. We used to use them for trading. People on there.
Courtney saying she's hoping to get a ticket for the RAF Cosford air show.
Oh, very nice.
Are we looking at any air shows?
I've not got any booked in, no. Stand by, folks. We're going to do a very quick cameraman swap. I'm just going to zoom out to about there just so you can see any movements that do come out whilst we do this swap over. Andy is now on the sticks. Hope you've enjoyed my camera work. It has been second class, I will admit. But here he is, Mr. Brownwell's going to take over, so I'll be back with you in a moment, folks. Stand by.
Lee Walker, thank you for the £5 super chat. Great show as ever, team. Have some chips on me. Thank you, Lee. Hands up in the chat who's been to the RVP and had the RVP cafe chips. I must admit, the last time we had some, they used to come with little pots of mayo. And Jenny Watts will back me up on this because they had like super nice mayo. And they didn't have it last time. So I don't know what's going on there. Lots of manoeuvring about upstairs while the guys switch over. Gravy. Oh god, I love gravy on chips. So bad. I swear in high school that was all like me and my friends had for lunch every day. We had chips, gravy, and then a flapjack afterwards. It was like staple every day.
Have I rejoined it? Some food talk, have I?
Yes.
Hello everyone.
Yeah,
I'm on the
Amy, none of the mayo. What's going on?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah, I was gonna ask about that. Gloves.
Loopy, no way. Gravy is amazing on chips. Chips, cheese, and gravy.
Yeah, I spoke to a friend who lives down south, and they disagree with gravy on chips.
Oh my god, gravy goes on everything.
They said they'll just have mayo. I was like, what? I mean, mayo with chips is
mayo as well, but yeah,
it's not the same thing, is it? Mayo and gravy.
If you have sausage and chips, that's got to have gravy on it.
This is the first time I've ever worn these gloves, and they're actually really smart. Here we go, a 787-8 Dreamliner on the taxi out here, Manchester Airport. Right, we've got three of us in the control tower today, bringing you the live stream. We got Mrs. Airliners Live,
Hola.
Which is the female voice.
Who's the female?
We've also got Martin, who's currently switching back over. He'll be back on the microphone in a moment. And then we got myself. My name is Andy. I'm up on the camera now for the last hour or so of today's live show here from Manchester Airport's Runway Visitor Park control tower. This is also where they're broadcasting the commentary system for the Runway Visitor Park today. That is brought to you by the Aviation Society, who are doing a great job of that. Hope you're all enjoying the live show today, though. I think it's been a really fun one today, and appreciate everyone sending in super chats and support today. It's huge viewer numbers today, by the way. Like, what is going on? It's our Super Sunday. It's the biggest show of the week on Airliners Live. It's also the busiest day at Manchester Airport as well, so it's coincides well with the two. They go in tandem very nicely.
Yeah, I've definitely kicked the food chat off here.
What to have with chips, that's the ultimate one, isn't it?
Well, we've got cheese, gravy, someone said cheese curds, curry sauce. All of the above, minus curry sauce, because I don't like curry.
There's a Ryanair flight. Sorry, a 737-800. Just move the tripod a little bit.
Oh, baby wipe.
There we go. Wonderful.
Mushy peas.
Ooh. Oh, mushy peas. I love them.
I like mushy peas.
Yeah, they're good.
Do you ever buy the tinned ones?
Yeah, that's what I usually get.
Yeah. Quite nice, them.
They actually are, yeah. They look horrible when you get them out, though, don't they? They're like...
Well, yeah.
All congealed and... yeah. Just like, they like dollop out in one big congealed blob. Alien life form comes out of the tin. Just wobbles like jelly.
Have you ever had them? I can't remember who makes them, but the meatballs in a tin.
No.
Yes,
I'm
very scared of meat that comes out of a tin
very
that doesn't
processed.
need to be refrigerated.
Yeah.
So yeah, my mum and dad, like, when they can't be bothered cooking if they've had a long day, done a lot of work, my dad's quite partial to a tin of curry. Now, don't all be grossed out, but he likes this tinned curry, and mum does it as well. And mine's like, nah, meat in a tin is just not right.
No, it's not, in my opinion.
But dad quite likes it. Just like fresh rice with it, poppadoms and stuff. But yeah, it's just the tinned curry. It's not something I don't think I'd ever pick. But then again, I'm not a curry fan.
Yeah, needs to find a good curry place near me.
Campbell's meatballs. Sorry, that's it. Campbell's. Do you have a reserved place to film, or do you have to reserve your place with towels early in the morning?
No, we're very fortunate to be working alongside the Aviation Society and the Runway Visitor Park, giving us access to this fantastic live streaming location here at the control tower, the brand new control tower at the Runway Visitor Park, which is currently in the process of being kitted out.
Yeah, it is, and the relationship between us and the Aviation Society has been going on for many years now, and this has all been built up over many years as well. It's not something that just happened overnight.
No.
So we're very grateful for it, and we're very supportive of the Aviation Society because we think they're amazing.
Dreamliner sounds like it just spooled up, and just as it does, Frank McAvenny, thank you very much for brand new business class VIP. A huge welcome to VIP, Frank.
Welcome, Frank.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's a good relationship with TAS and the RBP.
Yeah. They're a great society. Very passionate, and they have a lot of events and knowledge. And there goes the landing gear going up. Positive rate on the climb of the 787 Dreamliner.
Here's a nice offer, guys. Do you like lasagna, Courtney Jade? If so, if I ever pop down to the RVP on a Sunday, I'll bring you some of my mum's homemade lasagna.
Yeah,
oh my god.
In one of those deals on wheels.
I mean, I'd be down if you want to just, but bear in mind, myself and Martin, I think some people forget this. We can't eat cheese or egg. Well, just dairy in general.
I will have the lasagna then. I will take it. I'll take that hit.
But that Dreamliner is on its way to Lanzarote, which certainly is a bit of a bonus for anyone taking what would be a relatively short haul flight in one of their long haul aircraft. So I guess if there's any aviation fans on that flight, they'd be very happy with the aircraft that's taking them there today.
And the Dreamliner is just a lovely plane to fly on. Surly Dev with a Prime subscription on Twitch. There we go. Finally becoming a member.
Cheers, Shirley Dev.
Yeah, doing a great job in getting all the clips up there. I do see them all. I do watch them all back as well. I do appreciate it.
Bergfink as well. Welcome back for 5 months of Tier 1 membership, dude. Appreciate it, guys. 5 away from the goal on Twitch. And Simple Life with the $5 saying Frey Bentos steak pie in a tin.
No. They destroy me, them.
Did it?
Yeah.
I think I may have only ever had one in my life, and I don't remember it really affecting me that much. But
yeah, there's a lot of egg in them pastries. I think.
Okay.
Let's go to M&S and get some lasagna on the way home.
Yeah.
Kevin Monteshaw saying it's great that lots of women and families get involved. I just love this family-friendly airport. I'm going to have to pay a visit one day, maybe even this year if I can, from Norwich. Yeah, definitely get down. Get yourself at a Premier Inn overnight. Get down to the RVP.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they have a Premier Inn. They have 2 here at Manchester Airport, right next to each other. I think one's like a premium one and one's like a basic one. But there's, I mean, has anyone ever stayed in a premium Premier Inn? There's not much difference. They just have they have a slightly nicer shower, bigger TV, nicer lighting usually, and that's about it.
I think we stayed in a quite newly refurbished one a few years ago, and it had purple lighting behind the bed.
That's it. Yeah, that's a premium one. Yeah.
Yeah. That was quite.
And you
nice.
have like not tiny TV. Yeah.
Yeah.
The TV is usually quite new as well.
Yeah.
And the Premier Inn's fantastic. It's such good value for money, isn't it? It's like, what is it, like the default price is usually about £35.
What, for a Premier Inn?
Yeah, have you ever seen them? For Premier Inn?
60, 70 quid.
60, 70 quid.
I've seen loads for 35. Yeah. Like the one.
I suppose it depends what day. Your mic's like above your head, you know.
Yeah,
oh, sorry.
I thought he was very quiet. Unusually quiet. Another Ryanair 737 on the roll now.
Oh, we've definitely set everyone off in the chat now.
I've had them for 35 quid. That's how much the Manchester Airport one was.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What day was it?
We booked. Oh no, it wasn't. Sorry, I'm thinking of a different one. There was another one that I booked. Can't watch it where it was. Maybe it was London Gatwick. Either way, I've seen a few, you know, that price.
I'm surprised London being like any less than 100.
Yeah, it's Gatwick though, so it's outside of London, isn't it?
Yeah. But yeah, I suppose it depends what day as well. Obviously, from Friday to Sunday, you're looking a bit more expensive.
We got an EasyJet A319 off to Paris Charles de Gaulle, lined up at the start of 23 right. Let's have a look at the A380 real quick. Still there on stand, it's the Dubai Expo special today, the Smarties special. See all the operations that's happening around the base of the aircraft now.
Lee Walker saying, any plans on streaming the 1st of June for Air Canada's return to Manchester? 100%, Lee.
That sounds really cool. Yeah, I love that.
What day is 1st of June?
It's our Wednesday show.
Oh, nice.
Nice. And also that is when they extend the Runway 2 opening hours as well. Yeah, so from June here at Manchester Airport they'll be extending the hours of Runway 2 from what it is now, which is 6:30 in the morning till 10, and then closed till 3, and then it's open till 8 p.m. They're going to extend it from, I believe, 8 a.m. until 8 p.m. So just all day, basically. Another EasyJet on approach.
Yeah, this one is on the way from Rome.
Yes, in from Rome, the A319 once again.
Do we know what time the A380 is going out?
Usually goes out after the show's finished.
There you go, Max. So it'll be definitely after like 2ish or something. Half 2ish.
Yeah, usually about half 2.
What? All on my own?
Oh, you got your own tea?
Not right. Yours with your weird milk in it.
I thought, I didn't think I'd agree with you today.
Yeah. Got orange and mango in there as well.
What I was going to say, you were saying you need to find a good curry place. I think, more importantly, you need to find a good farm shop.
We'll have a look on it next week. Yeah, we'll sort them out.
We're going to go to T-Bay Farm Shop, aren't we?
Yeah. Is the router not plugged in?
It is plugged in, it's just not picking up for some reason.
Right, okay.
I don't know.
No,
It's still got a good...
we've got a great signal.
Yeah.
Thanks, David.
Hey, got a wave there for the pilot. Wave for the pilot who's just flown in from Rome.
14-year-old aircraft. That's A319, delivered in June 2007. I'm just on the roll back to Amsterdam with a 16-year-old KLM 737-800.
Like I said, the bluest thing you'll see in the sky today, sadly. It's completely overcast here at Manchester today.
It is.
Not seen a peep of blue today.
Daz, very huge thank you to you for the £5 super chat, saying been watching you guys for years and only noticed last night that you have a plane in your logo on the VNC stream. Thank you very much, Daz, really appreciate it. Thank you very much for the support, dude.
That's cute. Yeah, that is cool. Yeah, there is a little plane in the logo. The logo's been the same since the start, hasn't it? It's just we had a little refurb of it recently, last year or so. Oh, this food talk is making me hungry. Yeah, same. Same.
And don't forget, folks, next week our schedule has changed, so do not be looking for an Airliners live show on Friday. Our schedule has moved to Wednesdays and Sundays. So next week our regular show will be on Wednesday. So make sure you tune in Wednesday 10 AM for the midweek show.
Yes, Wednesday 10 AM. Make sure you tune in. Do not tune in on Friday unless we say otherwise in the week. We might end up scheduling a bonus show for some reason. Maybe something crazy might happen. But for the regular show, Wednesday. Aer Lingus Regional on its way back to Dublin. ATR 72. There's an aircraft on the short final as well.
Snowdead 95, that's really cool, mate. It says I've got your stream on and I've also got real traffic in MSFS and it's matching perfectly. So awesome to see. That's awesome.
Nice, I love that. You need to set yourself up with the RVP.
Yeah.
Virtual plane spotting.
Will P's off for his Sunday roast dinner. No worries, Will. Enjoy it, mate.
Enjoy.
Thanks for tuning in. Great to see you, dude.
What are we replacing the fry emote with?
We've not decided yet. We'll probably just open up the slot for maybe another Canada
Another
emote.
cat.
Another cat.
Another cat.
Oh, it's a Ryanair Max on short final here. It's an 8200 aircraft. It's a 737. I've seen people do virtual plane spotting before and live streams of it. They do it when they do, the across the pond events.
Yeah.
And you catch them all departing or arriving. It's quite a cool little Little stream that.
Just touching down is a Ryanair Max 8200 from Treviso.
See more and more of these Maxes here at Manchester Airport, week on week.
Hotel Golf Victor on the reg of this one. Delivered brand new July 2021.
Nice.
Nixon's do the best salt and pepper spice and amazing for fresh kebabs. Nice.
They're nice big LEAP 1B engines there on the Max.
Only 100 likes away from 2,000. Click the thumbs up, folks, if you're watching on YouTube.
I hate those shark winglets. Why have we got hate for the shark winglets? They're cute.
I love them. I think they're great.
Shark winglets? Or?
Yeah, your name for shark winglets.
Yeah, you mean the scimitars on the
These ones in particular. I like them.
I really like them. I think it really modernises the look of the Ryanair scheme.
Yes. Brings them up to date a little bit. You can get them on the regular 800 series 737s. But all the Maxes have them as well. We're actually seeing a lot of aircraft manufacturers moving away from winglets. You know, like the look at this 747-8, the Dreamliner, or the A330 Neo.
I mean, the Dash 8 has like a bit of a curved wingtip anyway.
Yeah, or the E2 Embraers as well. Jets, they have no winglets either. And I don't know why. I think maybe it's something to do with composite wings. But then again, the A350 has composite wings, and they have lovely winglets on them as well. So I'm not sure. Wait, is that reverse still open? It is as well. The reverse. Is that just the angle of it, or is that actually?
No, I think it is slightly open. It might be that they've just not advanced any throttle because they're probably taxiing in on idle.
Yeah. Huh, that's interesting. Never seen that before.
Russ says, "You guys have made me hungry. Takeaway ordered. I blame you." I apologise.
We need Domino's at some point. I've not had one forever.
Oh, I stay away from pizza. You just can't win with pizza when you got like so many intolerances.
Yeah, true. Yeah, thankfully I'm good with pizza. I have the chicken and sweet corn one.
Yeah.
Oh, it's so nice.
If you're enjoying the show, guys, don't forget to click the thumbs up just below the video. If you're a new viewer today, click subscribe as well. It really does help us out. We are on the very long and windy road to 100,000 subscribers.
Oh, that'll be a massive celebration when it happens.
Have a look at Mr. XL's message.
Oh yeah.
And Connor, yeah, we have done a show from Dublin before, yeah.
Yeah, it was great, and it was sadly when it was a little bit quieter during earlier this year. But we definitely do want to return there in the coming months, especially now that I don't think Runway 2 is open just yet over there, and it's very busy over there.
Thorny's welcome back for 3 months of business class, saying morning all. Thank you very much, mate. Welcome back, dude.
Welcome, welcome. I've not seen this reg for a while. Uniform Lima, is that?
Uniform Kilo.
Uniform Kilo. UK. Nice. Very British.
Yeah, no worries, Courtney. No worries. Fun things to do with Tech Spark, he says. Pizza, very nice, with spicy beef, chicken, free cheese.
Wayne Fisher is the name of the EasyJets here. Usually these names have backgrounds in EasyJet employees, usually stories of their employees. Maybe to commemorate them or remember them.
And just on the roll is an easy Ryanair to Girona.
What did you say earlier, Jen? You said check Mr. XL's message, did you say?
Yeah.
Have you done that?
No, I didn't read it out because it was a long message and I was a bit confused
Ah, okay. What's
something about a hand signal.
Interesting.
I'm trying to find it now. Question for you all. When a pilot arrives at the gate to marshal, he will raise his arm and hand with fingers extended horizontally in front of his face, then clench his fist. What is the message? And I didn't know whether this is like a legit thing or just something like rude, a swear gesture. I don't know. So if you guys or anybody know.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Me neither.
Sam Richardson, hello, welcome to the stream, dude. Mr. Bing Bong Paul Davies, I don't think I've said hello to you today. Hope you're doing well, mate.
Hello. How's the,
Oh, it's saying it's legit. It's a legit message.
Yeah.
Well, tell us then, because nobody has any idea.
Yeah, I hope you're getting better soon, Paul. Seeing the photos you put in the chat didn't look too nice. Another EasyJet. This is like EasyJet City right now. G-Power saying we've reached 2,000 likes. There we go. Cheers, G-Power, for letting us know.
Thank you very much, mate.
2,000. Well
we
done.
are tuning in from New Zealand. A warm welcome to you.
That means to put the parking brakes on, apparently.
Oh, there you go. Learned something new today. EasyJet's in from Reykjavik.
EasyJet City.
What airline would you love to see come to Manchester that's not been here before?
Not been here before at all.
Kevin Mottershaw is asking.
I mean,
What's not been here?
Lufthansa 747s.
I know. What was it that on Hemisphere, the Disney one? The Mickey
WestJet.
Mouse
Well, that
one?
was WestJet, but yeah, no chance of that.
Well, yeah, so that's why I'm saying I would like that to come here because it's never been here.
Yeah.
Simple. Or the Frozen one that you showed me.
Yeah, I think it's the same.
That was more cool.
I mean, I'd say my favourite, generic livery is Vietnam Airlines.
Yeah.
I think they've flown to London Heathrow before. On the 350 and on the Dreamliners, that livery is like gorgeous. It's like a really nice metallic blue with gold. It's just so nice, such a nice combo.
Yeah.
Amy Doyle saying she'd like to see the Hawaiian Airlines one. Just googled it because I didn't know what it looked like. That's quite nice.
I'd quite like to see Qantas operating out of Manchester.
That'd be cool, yeah. Or Air New Zealand with their all black.
Oh yeah, that'd be naughty.
That'd be
wouldn't
nice. Food program is on Staffordshire oatcakes.
it? Shirley Dev saying that the Wayne Fisher UK EasyJet aircraft was named after a cabin crew member from Fife who worked for them for 7 years after he sadly passed away at the age of 31.
Oh, it's
Wow,
young.
same age as me. Very scary.
Hits home when it's the same age, right? That's sad, but yeah, it's very kind of them to do that because I know they've done that on a number of different aircraft that they own. Is it Fraser Lofts? Is another one that we see regularly. Speaking of Staffordshire oatcakes, I don't want to talk too much about them, but have you ever had one before, Martin? An oatcake?
Well, people call oatcakes different things. And
Yeah, that's
the
true.
one I've had, I'm just going to check. Yes, that's it. Staffordshire oatcakes. They come in the clear with the red writing on them.
Yeah,
You can fry 'em and put
And
eggs on.
what you do, my mum used to make these egg and oatcakes.
Yeah, they're nice.
Oh,
So
that does
she
sound
used
good.
to put a little bit of oil in the pan, put the oatcake in, and fry an egg in another pan, and oatcake, maybe a little bit of bacon, and then just crack the egg on it. Just get it a little bit crispy around here. Oh,
And what they are, they're like like savoury crepes, aren't they? Basically, with like a slightly different. I'm assuming they're made with oats. That's just
They are so good.
They are.
I'm gonna have to have that.
I only had my first one like a few weeks ago. Ever.
How did you cook yours though?
I think I just bought them and just heated them up in like the oven or something.
Yeah. Seriously, just get a little bit of oil in the pan and just do them both sides. Get it a little bit crispy.
Yeah.
And put an egg on it. I know we don't have egg, but just have one. Trust a brother.
On a day that you're not going anywhere.
And honestly, it is
not going anywhere.
used to be like my favourite thing. My nan used to make them as well. And I just remember him. I always remember him, and that's like the main thing from a kid remembering eating was egg and oat cakes.
Did we have a stash in the freezer at one point? You just went and bought loads of them.
Well, at
you're
one
afraid
point
you would get them again.
We were struggling to get them. You can only really get them in Morrison's, I've noticed. They were just out of stock for ages. So when they came back in, I just grabbed a load of them and put them in the freezer.
What was I going to say? Oh yeah, G-Power 3 saying your sport is going to put on 10 kilos over the next few weeks. Hey, we've been talking like this for a long time now. So
mate, if you're new to Airliners Live, food is probably the second biggest topic of conversation on this channel alongside planes.
Yeah.
But I hope you're all enjoying the show, guys. It's nice relaxed atmosphere for your Sunday morning, afternoon now.
Yes. Get there in Macclesfield as well. So Macclesfield, is that like that's like the sort of near the border of like Staffordshire and Cheshire, isn't it?
My nan used to get them off the Hyde Market.
Oh yeah.
When we went to see my auntie.
I usually have mine with sausage and onions. It's a nice combo.
That's what you do on it?
Yeah, because I can't have eggs.
Mate, get round to mine.
That's different.
We'll have a little setup going.
Get our grills up.
Mate,
I'll bring mine round as well.
Let's do it. And we're doing a little VIP live stream.
Oh gosh. Right, we got an EasyJets holding on the runway, waiting for, I'm assuming, takeoff clearance. It's now starting its roll.
Welsh cakes. Now, are Welsh cakes like the oat cakes that you guys are talking about, or are they more like Eccles cakes?
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either.
Don't know, bro.
Didn't we? Where did we go when we had like a little on holiday? When we had a little welcome pack and there was some sort of cakes. Was it Carnarvon last year? They might have been Welsh cakes.
Some really good sounds on the live show today from these jets. Nice and close and loud here at Manchester Airport.
Yes, and next to land is a Ryanair Max from Alicante as well. So yeah, next arrival another Max here. That's Hotel Mike Whiskey on the reg.
Here she is. I feel like there's been less Virgin Atlantics recently, you know.
I agree. Yeah.
I think they've cut the Barbados service.
Pete's has put hash browns on the grill.
Oh wow, that's
not a bad shout. Like Pete.
Quite oily though, hash browns. Any problem?
Yeah. That's a good shout, Pete.
So actually, just a real quick one about food. I struggle a lot with, I don't know if you noticed, but I get a lot of dry skin on my face. Like, it's like really bad. Usually under my eyes and around my eyebrows. It's just like every day I get it and I have to deal with it every morning. Usually exfoliate it or use moisturiser and stuff. But recently I've cut out all like oils from my diet other than coconut oil. And also any foods that I'm not supposed to eat, you know, like, that I'm intolerant to. And it's completely fixed, my skin. It's completely healed.
Oh,
it's
really?
Yeah, it's not been a problem for the last week now.
My mum had an issue with like dry skin and stuff. I don't know if it's like, is it psoriasis or something like that?
Yeah.
A bit of eczema and I don't know. And she always had like an emollient kind of lotion,
Oh, yeah.
you know, to moisturise with. I don't know what the name of it was, but
Not so much wing bounce on the Maxes compared to the regular 800 series 737s.
No, I've noticed that on the Maxes actually.
So Logan Embraer 145 departing.
it's amazing what food and putting different foods out can do for like your body and your skin though.
You are
'Cause,
what
like,
you eat, aren't you?
Well, I have a massive sweet tooth, and Martin knows that. I need to control that, but I can get such, you know, I'm not a teenager anymore, but I can get really bad breakouts like a teenager if I eat a lot of like sweet stuff. So that's something I like need to limit. But yeah, like oils and stuff, I didn't know.
Oils are really inflammatory for your body.
Are they really?
Oh, Mark Murphy says I'll bring you some oatcakes next week, guys. Ooh.
Oh,
nice.
yes.
Get in, Mark.
Sausage and onions.
Like the airline's like food delivery service. They are.
Love lasagna. Oh, also, can we shout out Owen's dad, Paul?
Oh my god, yeah. I'm surprised we've not
guys,
talked about this already.
We'll get him on stream.
I'm going to take a
You know what,
picture
let
now.
me, I'm going to walk him up to Andy and we'll chuck him on the camera, guys, and show you what we had delivered this morning. This was the coolest surprise we've had so far, I'd say, alongside, I think, the Emirates box that we got the other week, which was amazing.
Yeah, it's very cute and very humble. So basically he said Paul, which is Owen's dad, because we do a lot for Owen, like, and it's, I think he does more, he does a lot more for us than we do for him, but we try,
of course.
We try and say thank you here and there and include him in things and shout out his Instagram and things and just try and help him out a little bit here and there. But Owen Flemmo, you've seen him at the start of the stream, he's doing photography here at the RVP today. He's always in the chat and he's a fantastic moderator here on Airliners Live, and he's a really nice guy as well, and his family were very thankful for his, our inclusion of him on this channel. So they've bought us a little present to say thank you for keeping him in the loop and keeping him happy, and trying to do our bit to help him out. But the way we see it is, we're just trying to say thank you and help him out. I'll get these on the stream somehow.
Do not drop them.
I won't drop them.
I will cry if they get dropped. I swear. We're going to end up picking the VIP lounge.
Some people stood around. We'll get some free treats though.
No!
Catch.
Don't do it.
So we have a Virgin Atlantic A330 on the taxi out, as well as a TUI Dreamliner as well, also taxiing out here at Manchester Airport. Yeah. One moment, we just zip this over here, just so it's not snagging. Right, zip this over here. Right, so let's quickly pan over and show you what we got from the Flemmo family. Can I open this? Can I open it? There we go, I've opened it. Look at these. These look awesome. They're not in a neat manner at the moment, but don't worry. This looks a bit weird the way it's set up at the moment, but you'll be able to see them. Look at these. Woo! Airliners Live cupcakes. There you go. From the Flemmo family to say thank you for everything we've done for them guys, and also for just to support us, I guess, in a way. So thank you so much, Paul, for that one. Appreciate it. And Owen is a legend on the channel. We appreciate him. He does a lot of work behind the scenes.
What was I just saying about my sweet tooth? They're going to be demolished.
Thank you, Martin, my assistant. Right, here we go. Back on the camera. There's a Ryanair 737-800 departing next. How smart did them cupcakes look though?
So good.
So I might have just one. I might try one after.
Oh, Joanna Smith has just said, get some of those to sell at the fair in July. They'd sell like hotcakes.
They really would. I love that.
That might be an idea.
Yeah.
Don't be putting them on the merch store. Don't think we can start a bakery.
Yeah, I said to, so I was talking to Owen's dad about that, because I was like, that would be amazing if we could have those on the stand. But I don't know if there's like, maybe people in the chat will know, there's probably some sort of rules around
food hygiene.
Yeah,
selling food and stuff, because you need certificates and stuff for that.
There will be.
My licensing guys would be on top of that. You couldn't do it.
Yeah.
And also, like, be next to the cafe as well. Probably wouldn't go down well with it.
Yeah. But no, that's great. We love them. They're awesome.
So good.
We got Corendon at 737 just arriving here in Manchester.
So from Antalya.
Looks like it might just make the exit. Is it getting a little bit too fast? He's applying the foot brake. And yeah, looks like it's going to make the exit ahead of us.
So is that food hygiene just for selling them? Because obviously we wouldn't be cooking them. You'd order them from a supplier and then you'd just sell them in the box as they are. So I guess it's just like food storage hygiene maybe, and then you just, because we'd say order 20 boxes of 4 or something.
Yeah.
And you just bring them on the day. Would you then need a license for that?
I don't know.
Let's Google it.
I'll look into it, guys.
I used to work in a desserts restaurant, but obviously they had all the licenses anyway, so
yeah,
I wouldn't know who needed what. Another Turkish operator flying into Manchester, Corendon. Flying in from their base in Antalya. Oh, I like how it's got the aircraft type on the engines there.
Oh, cool. Yeah, that's good.
Something called food business registration.
Yeah, I'll have a look after the stream. I'll bother with that.
It's not a deal breaker, but it would be kind of cool.
It would be cool, wouldn't it?
Be kind of cute.
So on the lineup then, to JFK is the Virgin Atlantic GV Love A330. And that'll be leaving us very shortly.
We've seen the Orlando service today, but they didn't fly the 350 today. They flew the 330. I thought they were sticking with the 350s. FlexiBird. Chester Mike just put information in the chat that 787 Dreamliner is off to Punta Cana. Yeah, we have some wonderful moderators here on Airliners Live.
We do.
They all seem to do like a little bit of a... Like everyone does their own thing, don't they? Have you noticed that like, there's no two of the same mods?
Yeah.
Owen is very, very knowledgeable about the Manchester Airport, Liverpool Airport, and just aviation in general, right? Especially with the UK-based airlines.
Yeah.
He's the go-to guy, and he's the go-to guy for Red Arrow stuff as well. He loves his Red Arrows.
I like Red Arrows.
Yeah. Loves his air shows as well, and loves his photography.
I would like to get to an air show, not to necessarily stream from there or anything, but just to, just to enjoy it.
Yeah, no,
to watch.
Yeah, I want to go to one as well.
It'd be good.
Especially since they've been cancelled so much recently, and it shows you what you're missing.
That's the thing. It is very rare that we actually just sit back and watch the planes.
Yeah.
Why don't we go to the Blackpool one then?
Yeah.
Just go
Blackpool,
for a chill.
the Southport, there's Real, all very close to here.
You can take your camera and get pictures, but don't focus so much on filming and stuff like that.
We go 330 on the roll.
Absolutely huge amounts of support on today's show, though. We really do appreciate it.
Thank you, everyone.
Did mention earlier we need to invest in a little bit more equipment, just because of our issues with Teradek. We just decided to completely move on from them and go down another route of live streaming equipment, which has been very successful so far. We're still running it today actually.
I'm really surprised of how stable it is as well.
Did you read Darryl B's Canadian $10?
I didn't know. It's not even showing for me.
Oh, weird. With a $10 Canadian saying great show as always with a Canadian flag.
Oh, there it is. It's quite a while.
Thank you very much, mate. Sorry about that. I'm not sure why that's not showing on my thing at the top there. Thank you very much for the support, though. Really appreciate it.
I wonder if it's because what a chat went by.
Yeah, well, no, it should show a bubble, shouldn't it?
Yeah, I know, but the bubbles drop off after a while, don't they? I don't know quickly.
Qatar currently over Leicester. Yeah, we usually do wrap the show on the Qatar, actually. Let's see how far away that is. 1 second, guys.
Yeah, the Emirates A380 is already in. The next one won't arrive for a good 6 hours, or just under. About 5 hours. So yeah, make sure everyone you tune in tomorrow evening to Airliners Live here on YouTube and Twitch, as we will be live from well, John Fezzer will be live in the simulator. If you've not watched the flight simulation content before, or even if you're well into it, give it a check anyway and try and support John out on his first ever show on Airliners Live.
Yeah, so our final arrival of the day, the Qatar 777, sporting the World Cup livery 2022.
Nice.
Is 20 minutes out. So keep your eye on that one, folks. That will be our last arrival for today's show.
I didn't realise the Blackpool Air show was free. I just went on to look for tickets, and then it said it's held on the beach. I thought, well, how can you restrict that? And it said, oh, it's free.
I think it's the same with most air shows like that, isn't it? Where they're done by like the are they done by the councils? Are they? I'm assuming.
Well, they just put on in partnership with the councils.
Yeah, similar to like firework displays and stuff. Whereas some of them are a bit more exclusive, like you know, ones that are a bit more private on places like airports and airfields and that.
Well, because you can get some kind of like VIP tickets for some, can't you? Where you have like a special area and stuff.
Well, some of them will have like a designated car park, you know, so like that raises a bit of money as well, just paying for parking.
Roaming Adventures UK, thank you very much for the 179 super chat. Bing bong says great show. Need to get off, guys. See you on Wednesday. Cheers, mate. See you on Wednesday's show.
Yeah, Wednesday morning, 10 AM. We'll be live here from the Runway Visitor Park for our first schedule. Yeah, first ever regular Wednesday show. We're excited.
Daz, thank you very much for the £5 super chat, saying, can you explain to the viewers how the news made out the Virgin had no licence but was not as bad as they said? I mean, that's the UK news for you, Daz. That's so plain and simple.
Yes.
Just blow everything out of all proportion.
So, clickbait headline.
Yeah, there you go.
All the pilots had the correct type ratings. They had the correct CAA safety certifications. They had everything that displayed that they were competent and qualified to fly that airline. That it was a 787, wasn't it? The only thing they fell short of was, I believe, was it the first officer?
First officer hadn't done his first 4 sectors under supervision, I think, was the issue.
That was it.
So it was just that's more of just a company policy, maybe it's a little bit more than a company policy, but they decided to return back because of that, and that's the best thing to do. Like, take safety first and
just divert
the news, as per usual, guys, should have praised the company for putting safety first and saying, look how much they're doing for safety. Instead, they blew it all out of proportion and just made it into a negative story, which is exactly what the UK news does.
Yes, because it was actually the opposite. It was like the pilot was actually well certified to fly and deal with any failures and deal with the aircraft and handle it, you know, and fly it competently. But You know, and the airline took the decision. I don't know if it was the captain took the decision to just divert it, just based on this, you know, not flying the 4 sectors deal.
And
which is just a more safer way to do it. You know, it's almost like when you see a go around. You know, sometimes news will pick that up as if it's like a bad thing, but a go around is the opposite. The worst thing would have been to force an unsafe landing, right? A go around is a safer option. It's the same as that, right? It would have been just a little bit safer, really.
Yeah.
And like they spun it like Virgin Atlantic, where maybe they made a small mistake there in that letting that happen to start with.
It was just a scheduling mistake.
Yeah, but they rectified it, and there was no issue in the end, other than some passengers probably were a bit late. But that's not really newsworthy, is it?
That's very kind of you, Dad. Thank you very much for another £5 super chat, dude. Appreciate it very much. Thanks for supporting the channel.
But that always happens in aviation, you know, like. You've seen, we featured on, was it Sky News and ITV News, when they had Storm Eunice, our live feed was on there.
Yeah, without permission, by the way, they just used it.
Yes. And actually, I worked out as well, because it was you and Matt, weren't you, doing the live show here from the Runway Visitor Park?
Yeah.
Of Storm Eunice. And when Sky News tuned in on their feed, Matt was on the camera.
Oh, right.
So Matt was actually on the camera. For some reason, like just for like a couple of minutes, he had to jump on. And he found himself on Sky News all of a sudden.
I love how they just grabbed the link and just started using it.
Just
on
swiped it.
I was like, yoink. Oh, okay,
but if you did that to them, oh my god, there'd be a lawsuit or something.
Way. We wouldn't even like dare to think of that, you know. But they could just yoink whatever they want, I guess. And I think a lot of people would be like, don't get me wrong, it's cool being on Sky News. I don't watch Sky News personally. I don't really particularly like the news, as you can see why. But it's kind of cool being on TV. But
I mean, you would think even for their own protection, they would at least inform us that we're on TV first. But how do they know we just don't say something on broadcast?
Imagine if we did, yeah. Oh, that's Sky News again. Oh, they're a bunch of.
No worries, James. Glad you're enjoying the show, mate. Tui Max, just in front of us here.
But I think they're probably under the impression that most people would be really excited to be on the news, and they just be, oh yeah, go on, yeah, get us on the news. And like, it never works out. This is the thing about any industry that does this. Like, I know, like, the music industry will do this a lot, any freelance industry, where they use, like, exposure as, like, a selling point. You know, they go, like, oh, I'll give you a mention, you know, that's your payment, or make sure your logo's on the screen, which they did. Sky News had our logo on the screen, but like, you see our logo, and if you don't know who Airliners Live are, what good is that logo? Like, it doesn't say anything on it. It just says AL. Like, what, you're just going to Google AL and find us? Like, no, like, that's not exposure at all.
Maybe we need a better logo.
Maybe we need a lawyer. Qatar Triple F on the downwind leg, 9,000 feet. Over Buxton.
I love you sometimes.
That was funny. Well, yeah, I agree. I don't think the logo's the problem there.
Yeah, no, but if you had like a big, massive Airliners Live, then everyone would know that, wouldn't they? But obviously, it's a nice logo as it is.
I think we featured on, was the BBC News once with...
yeah, they were great. They proper credited us and everything.
Yeah, with there was like a Dakota emergency landing.
Yeah. Jeremy Vine show.
I was on the Jeremy Vine show as well.
I was listening to that from work. That was fun.
And just touching down is the Ryanair service. That's in from Lisbon.
I read you on like BBC Radio 4 or Radio Manchester or something once as well. Do you remember that? Like as a phone?
Yeah, I think I was. Yeah,
an interview. That was a while ago.
Things like that, random things, aren't they?
Yeah. We tend to just keep ourselves to ourselves. We're not making things like that. You know, we've been offered like advertisements, you know, on radio shows and stuff. But the channels grow so much organically. We don't really need to do things like that. We don't really see a big gain from doing adverts. I
mean, obviously working with other aviation content creators, 100%. But,
yeah, that's great. Yeah,
I'd say the news and stuff doesn't really bring in many viewers unless you go viral.
Yeah, exactly.
So, here's what it is. But anyway, it's all good. It's all good in the hood.
Another Ryanair 737 arriving.
You're still laughing.
No, I'm laughing that because I said sometimes, and then everyone's like, only sometimes. And poor guy said sometimes. It's like you just remembered.
Usually it's the man who says that gets in trouble.
Please can you show the Jet2 757 arriving? It's my favourite aircraft.
Where is it?
I'm looking for it.
Where is it?
You didn't read the end of that. What was that about?
I'm not sure. So that's 12 minutes out. So it's behind the Qatar. Yeah, so we'll catch that because obviously the Qatar needs to taxi in as well. So if we catch the Qatar, and while it's taxiing in, we'll grab the 757 as well.
Which 75 is it?
It's LSAI is the reg on that one.
Ah, the oldest.
34 years old from 1987.
Do us a favour, go on, because I don't think I've done this with this aircraft. I've got a tab open for planespotters.net, and then just search that reg and have a look at all the magnitude of different airlines it's flown for. Did it last time with which one was it? LSAK? Can't remember now. We did a last
GLSAI. So it's currently with Jet2. Obviously.
Is it?
And let's have a look. Wow, a lot of history on GLSAI. Can't find them. I'm not sure.
Let's just click on the reg and it'll tell you the aircraft.
So it was originally in 1987. It's only been with 2 carriers. It was with China Southern Airlines. Back in 1987, and then in November 2006 it switched over to Jet2.
Wow, okay, only 2.
So only 2 aircraft in its whole... back on the 10th of April 2017 at Alicante, it experienced a tail strike on landing, so it's taken out of service for a while, and then it was returned back into service in May 2017.
Only 2 owners, eh?
So yeah,
it's a good selling point, I know. Original keys, full logbook,
Low mileage.
yeah, low mileage.
Although not with.
I'm not sure about that one.
2 careful owners.
Yeah, that's
only 1 tail strike.
well looked after. Well, they are well looked after here at Jet2 anyway. I know that. I can't remember which one it was we looked at last time, but it had like, oh my gosh, it had like 20 different airlines it had flown for. I wish I remember which reg it was.
Thanks very much, G-Power, mate. Sorry I was on another tab, but thanks for helping out, mate.
Another TUI. We've gone from EasyJets to TUI.
We have. This one's just touched down from Dubrovnik.
Oh, lovely city Dubrovnik is.
Another Max. Show you a great shot of this as it vacates 2-3 right in front of us here at the Runway Visitor Park. Just as to our left we have the TUI 787 Dreamliner, so an awesome end to today's show, shaping up for you guys at home. I'm not sure Aviation Zone on that one, mate.
Wave there from the pilot in the captain's seat. The 737 MAX 8.
That's a good point, actually. This is saying that it should have gone to London Gatwick on the radar.
Ah.
But
Upstairs, no?
As in this TUI MAX.
yeah, but it looks like it was pretty much bound for the UK, the whole flight route. Let's have a look. So it...
Look what Melissa said in the chat.
What's that?
There's a Virgin A350 on the way out at
Yes.
22.2.
Oh, wow.
All right, come on.
Obviously.
Come on. Thank you, Melissa. I know you actually work for Virgin, don't you, Melissa? Is it cabin crew? Or you're training, right?
And Daz with a £5 super chat bing bong says, is it just me or is the picture better than normal? I don't know.
Nice.
Is it?
That's our
You tell
question
us.
to you. Yeah.
It's not LA Flight's vision thing. One more this. Here's a 777 touching down that we were waiting for.
Yep, the Qatar 777-300ER in the World Cup special.
And Molly with a 449 super chat bing bong says, can we get a shout out for John and Samantha flying to Palma with Jet2 today? Have a great break, guys. Hope you enjoy it.
Thunderous noise from the Qatar 777. Great stuff.
Next to land is the 757 request in the chats. Keeping an eye open for that one.
Nice.
Currently over Hyde, so just a little way out.
Bloody footy. LSAE has had quite a lot of owners. Maybe that was the one, yeah, that we were looking at. Oh, I love that view there of the Qatar triple. We'll have a nice look of this World Cup special livery as well. Nice little addition to the aircraft.
Thank you very much, Daz, for another £5. That's the last one before the wife kills me. But yes, you made me correct, Stu. Thank you very much, man. Really appreciate your support to the channel. Personally, I think that the way the shape of that is, if they did that in purple all the way along the plane, that would look nuts on the Qatar livery, wouldn't
Yes,
it?
I agree actually. Yeah.
If they did that style of wave all the way along the plane in the purple,
Almost
that
like a
would look
flag,
10 out of 10.
flag blowing in the
Yeah.
wind vibe.
Speak to the
Qatar.
design team.
You heard it here first on Airliners
And
Live.
make it white and not grey, because I think the grey's a bit meh.
No, don't think you get involved.
No, see, I think if it was white,
you get
the
involved.
purple would pop a bit more.
No, I'm not having that. Leave it
I think
alone.
the grey probably looks a lot nicer in like the desert environment where it lives. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Rather than here in Manchester.
But it just blends in with the grey sky.
Yeah.
appearance of the Jet2 757 next to land.
Nice.
Smell of fuel.
Let's get them 757 emotes in the chat, shall we? LSAI, the oldest 757, or the oldest aircraft in the Jet2 fleet. Might even be, I think it is, the oldest operating passenger aircraft in Europe. For European standards, 34 years old is getting on a bit. And in America it's not, wouldn't be the oldest.
Matt just saying the grey is rubbish for photography, yeah.
If the sun's not out.
Yeah, that's it. Which is most of the time here at Manchester.
Is it rubbish or a challenge? Depends how you look at your glass.
Well, some of the pictures I took were rubbish, so I'm going to go with that. Blue skies, white fluffy clouds, everything looks nicer.
Great shot of the touchdown there of the 757.
He's going to go to the next one, I think, I'm afraid, folks.
Yeah, it was a bit of a long landing compared to usual. I love the .com livery on the 75s. TUI Dreamliner now lining up on 2-3 right.
That aircraft is on its way to Cancun.
We've seen a fair few appearances recently of TUI's 767 they have based here at Manchester. OBYK.
Obi-Wan? What?
Yeah, OBYK is the reg of the aircraft.
Close.
But it's like a stealth plane because it doesn't appear on radar when it's taxiing, so you don't know it's coming until you see it. I think we'll try and wrap today's show up on the Virgin Atlantic A350 1000. Oh, yes.
Is that a scheduled flight? Because I'm not seeing that 350 flight on the departures list.
No, I'm not. It's might be a reposition.
Can we get any confirmation on that, guys? Because I'm not seeing that anywhere. Daz with another £5 super chat. Bing Bong says, okay, I'm pushing it with a wife now. But just wanted to say, great stream and see you on Wednesday. Thank you very much, Daz, for supporting the channel. Really appreciate it.
Melissa said it was the Orlando flight. It was due out at 11 o'clock.
Oh, right.
It's now delayed. But didn't we see an Orlando flight with
we did. It was a 330 that left. But there was 2 Orlando flights, I remember, the other day, I think.
Ah, okay. Well, there we go. I didn't know there was 2. Another EasyJet. Yeah, that is a very elegant and lovely sounding 757. RB211 engines on board. Rolls-Royce, of course.
Carmel, good afternoon to you. Hope you're doing well.
And LSAI, which is the airframe you've just seen. The 757 is the oldest in their fleet. Jet2 have an aging range of 757s. Some of them are only in their 20s still, but quite a few are in their 30s. 34 years old being the oldest. I think 2 of them are 34. LSAA and LSAI, I believe. They also have LSAB, Alpha Bravo, which is the only Jet2.com liveried 757 with D winglets. AI and AUA only have no winglets when it comes to the .com fleet. So the last big movement we're looking out for, we're going to look out for this Virgin Atlantic A350 1000, because I was sure they were flying it daily to Orlando. So it does make sense if it is going out at 20 minutes to 2. I know Melissa has a little bit of inside info. She's one to trust. Dean saying premium economy is well worth the price. I know, right, Dean? I know, right?
If you have enjoyed today's show and you do want to sign up to be one of our fantastic VIP members, you'll be directly supporting the channel with a monthly subscription, and you can do that by clicking the dollar symbol, then clicking join, or you can follow the Nightbot VIP links in the chats, and that's the best way to support us. And Susan saying, sorry guys, how do I donate? The best way to donate, Susan, is you click the dollar symbol, then click super chat.
Yes.
Is the best way. Thank you very much, guys, for the support.
And that gives you like a highlighted chat message as well as sends a little tip into us as well. Or it could be a big tip, whatever you want to do. What is Vision Thing saying? There are 2 flights to Orlando, but not every day. Okay.
This is Airlines Live, 9 months of premium economy membership.
Oh.
9 months? It's enough to cook a baby.
Bing bong.
There you go. This is your YouTube baby.
There you go.
Although I'm sure when I looked earlier it said 7 months.
Okay. Yeah.
I'm going to take 9.
You're on your way to getting the red tail, though.
What's the red tower badge?
The red is 2 months, and then you get blue at 3 months, and then it's gold at 6, and then...
So I've already had all my other colours and just not noticed then.
Yeah, right. That's it.
Fair enough.
The tail's the good one, though.
Okay.
The cool one.
Paul Davies, welcome back to YouTube membership for 16 months. Obviously a long time member before then as well. Thank you very much, Paul.
Oh, it's his red tail badge. There's quite a few red tails.
There is a lot of the mods on red tails as well, I've noticed.
Pegasus on the way to Istanbul on the roll.
There's quite a lot of runway here. I mean, it's just Jet2 don't really fly 737s that often anymore in Manchester. Remember we used to always comment on them how they use a lot of runway, but these days it's like, how often do we see a Jet2 73? Like once or twice on a show?
Yeah, not that often, are they?
They fly the 75s and obviously the 321s as well. We see probably more often these days. And the 330 now as well, which carries a lot of passengers. I have my red tail as well.
Next to land is the Turkish Airlines MAX 9.
Oh, okay.
One of the best looking Turkish airlines in my opinion. 2-year-old aircraft from 2019, just about to touch down on 23 right.
Yep, there she is.
That left Antalya about 4 hours 15 minutes ago.
Spoiled for choice flying to Turkey these days, aren't you?
Certainly are.
So many airlines flying from Manchester to Turkey. Corendon and Sun Express recently being added to that list. TUI and Jet2 fly there. You got Turkish Airlines and Pegasus as well. And I think EasyJet fly there as well. Could be wrong. Yeah, really suits the Max airframe, this livery, doesn't it? Like the winglets look great. The details on the back of the body look amazing.
Yeah.
Got the logo there on the inside of the winglets. Very tidy looking aircraft, that. Yep, this is a 737 MAX 9 aircraft, this. Here's a question for you guys in the chat. I know it's not the most complicated livery, but what aircraft do you think looks the best in the Turkish fleet when it comes to their livery? Do you reckon the MAX here? The 330 that we see quite often? The A321neo, which we've seen earlier today? Or the Dreamliner, which... we haven't really seen much of. I know we've seen it about 2 or 3 times on the live show, but I'm talking about the ones we see here at Manchester anyway. That looks pretty cool though.
Another Jet2 757 is on approach. Thank you very much, Phil, for the heads up.
Nice. A lot of them seem to come back around about now, don't they? Because they leave usually quite early in the morning, like 7 AM, to go to the likes of the Canary Islands, and they'll usually be making their way back now.
And the Lauda A320 is following behind. Zagreb.
I have a soft spot for the 330s, yeah, don't we all?
Robin Giles, thank you very much for the £5 super chat. Says thank you guys for another great stream. Love the Smarty livery on the A380. See you guys on Wednesday. Thank you very much, Robin. That's very kind of you, mate. And Susan, thank you very much for the $8.99 super chat. Really appreciate it, Susan. Thank you for supporting the channel.
Thank you, guys.
Turkish 350. Oh my gosh, that must look good. That must look really nice. There's another Jet2 757. Which one's this?
This one is Alpha Charlie.
Ah, right. Should give it a look on Plane Spotters.
Yeah, well,
see where it's been. With the Jet2 757 arriving here in Manchester. This time in the Holidays livery. As opposed to the .com livery that the last one was painted in.
So joined Jet2 in May 2006, previously with Dart Group, Ryan International Airlines in January 2003, Finova Capital Corporation in November 2002, and Air Transat back in 1992.
Wow.
So mostly a US history. Ryan International Airlines operating out of Chicago, Rockford. And that airline is no longer with us. Jeanette McKenzie, thank you very much for the £5 super chat, saying thanks for an amazing stream and great chat. Looking forward to the next stream. Well done, guys. Thank you very much, Jeanette. It's very kind of you.
Yeah, I had a female captain on board that 757 as well. Great to see.
And just touching down is the Lauda 320. Something tells me it won't be as loud as the A757 that just taxied in. And Aldin Short and Juliet is the Iceland Air service. The Megabong livery back to Reykjavik.
The Megabong livery. Just going to be known as that from now on.
It certainly is.
Sam's asking if we can zoom in on the cockpit of the EasyJet.
Which one?
His partner is the first officer. The EasyJet to Basel?
What? Taxiing out? It's going out to Basel?
Yeah, about to take
it's
off.
about to taxi out.
Try.
We'll do our best, but he's going to be on the wrong... Oh no, he'll be on the right side for the rotation, but it's going to be very difficult to check the cockpit on the rotation, I'll be honest.
We'll try.
Do our very best, though.
No pressure.
737-300 from Stansted on final now. Oh, okay, that's rare.
Is that a Jet2, is it?
No, I think it's one of those football charters.
Oh.
I'm just trying to find it.
Huh. Cool. Is that 2XL, is it? By chance?
Yeah, it will be, yeah.
Yeah, sadly, Jet2 Aviation went bust, so we don't see the Avro RJs anymore here at Manchester for football charters. We used to see them semi-regular, semi-rarely, I guess you could call it. We would see them every now and then here in Manchester, but sadly they've gone now. So it's opened the floor up to new football charters. Such as this one. Yeah, that is the 2XL 737, and this is usually used for football charters.
Have a recording if this vacates in front of us, Andy, will you?
Yeah, it's a really nice livery.
See it too often.
Yeah, I think this looks really, really nice, this plane. It's a private chartered aircraft, so it's usually used for something like a football team or something of that size. And it started making an appearance ever since Jet2 left us, so it's filling in that void. Similar sized aircraft to the RJs and the 146s. This might be going off to Signature Aviation, the Signature Terminal building, which is not far. Wow, I've never seen that side of it.
Yoski's. Oh wow, look at this.
I know, I've never seen this side.
This is new on the side.
Andy, look down.
Just the Flemo family giving us a wave as they're vacating the Runway Visitor Park.
Isn't it nice that the whole family like it though? Good day out, like,
cute, isn't it?
Yeah.
So we've seen this aircraft before, but I've never seen that side to it because it landed on. We were on Wood End Lane when we seen it. We didn't see the left-hand side of the aircraft. So that's the first time seeing it. I didn't realise it had more stuff on it. Yeah, a few people in the chat surprised as well. It's a very two-sided aircraft. EasyJet coming on in. So that Virgin Atlantic should be departing soon, hopefully.
It's not on radar yet.
We'll give it a bit of an opportunity. We've also got the EasyJet on the taxi out as well. I think I'll probably use the opportunity to zoom in on it when it departs. But that EasyJet that was requested for the zoom is now taxiing out. Not a great view on the zoom though from this spot, so not missing much. You won't be able to make out any crew on board from here. EasyJet A330 just touching down here at Manchester. Probably got another Jet2 757 coming in. According to Matt in the chat. We have Manfire 2 waiting to cross runway 1.
Another Jet 275 on the approach, just about to touch down from Alicante. This one's Alpha Bravo.
Oh cool, so this is the one with the winglets. The only Jet2 757 in a .com scheme with winglets. LSAB. In my opinion, the best looking Jet2 75.
I'd agree on that, I think. And this started off with Air Holland back in 1988. And it moved around a little bit. Went over to Canada for a short time with Odyssey International. And then it was with Britannia Airways in 1991. El Al in 1996, Israel Airways. Martin Air Holland. And was with a couple of Turkish airlines, Fly Air and Air Anatolia. And then it came back to Jet2 in June 2005. That's with Jet2 Menorca.
Looks like she's going to make the exit ahead of us. Nice and slow roll out there.
And just on the ground, pinging up, is the Cathay Pacific A350-1000 to Hong Kong. So we'll see how we get on. If this taxi's out and we've still got no sign of the Virgin, we will make a decision, but that one is definitely pushed back, and it'd be great to catch that departing.
So one of the things that actually does when they play the upper side of that is actually reduces the heat and also takes the smoke away. So that's why they have these things called chargers on them. So it's really expensive having chargers further south every 4 over the years, and the way that they train to operate those things is they put on a joystick inside the cabin hospital. If they actually use a video conference channel and a video conference channel for this type of method for a lot to say. It might seem very serious, but actually when you think about it, it actually really improves the motor skills and get the car on the right side. If you can not set it for a lot of time, you're going to have to get that car on the right side.
Great treat to see 3 Jet2 757s in short succession. Aer Lingus in the classic colours. Classic Aer Lingus livery on the A320 here. Looking very nice.
EasyJet is about to enter the runway.
Sweet. This is the requested zoom one, isn't it?
Yeah.
Shall I try my best to zoom in on the flight deck?
Yeah, so they've been pushed back to 2:15 now. Yeah, that's what I suspected would happen.
Always happens, doesn't it?
Yeah, we'll wrap on the Cathay Pacific then, guys.
Yeah. We asked for an A350-1000, then we got one.
Yeah,
just not the right airline, but it's still an amazing catch.
Certainly is.
Yeah, saying we don't see many Jet2 737s. This looks like one on the way in here. We'll end it on the Cathay Pacific A350-1000. It would have been pretty sad to just leave just before that's going out anyway.
Yeah, of course.
The sun's meant to be coming out this evening here, but I can't see that happening.
No, not really.
And because I want to have a barbecue this evening. I've been to the farm shop, got some meat.
Just dying to get that barbecue on.
I know, I've assembled it, it's all ready to go.
You bought a proper barbecue?
All round surroundings.
Was it just one of them throwaway ones?
No, he's got a proper one.
My one is a proper one, yeah. It's a proper, just coal, big old burner.
Did you get that for moving in?
Yeah, I bought it brand new.
Nice.
So yeah, it's all not been used yet. I recently moved house and I'm finally in a place with a garden for the first time in my adult life. So hopefully this summer has a bit of sun. Would be nice.
Nice.
I feel a bit awkward doing a barbecue at hours because, like, everyone might want to come out and steal your food, or it might annoy people. Do you know what I mean?
Steal your food. Everyone's there, like, yeah, give us a sausage, please. You got any more?
Because although we have our own little private bit, it's sort of like set.
I wouldn't
in
put a barbecue there.
Well, that's it. It could go up at all the windows and stuff, wouldn't it?
Yeah, because yours is like, it's like a block of flats, isn't it? In one block of apartments.
Yeah.
If you've enjoyed today's show and you are new to the channel, folks, don't forget to click subscribe and the thumbs up button before you leave today so you don't miss any more of our shows. We're going to be back live from Manchester on Wednesday. Yes. If you want to tune in for more aviation action, 10 a.m. And we will next be live tomorrow evening at 7 p.m. with John Fezzer hosting a flight simulation show. So if you enjoy flight simming, then make sure you tune in and show John some support.
Yep. It's definitely worth it because he really knows his stuff, John. Does he have any idea of what he's going to do tomorrow? Like what, aircraft or?
Not told me yet, but I'm sure I'll speak to him later on.
Yeah, it'll be a good laugh, that. So make sure you tune in for the debut of John Fezzer on Airliners Live with his regular show.
Yep.
He has been on Airliners Live before. I think he appeared on 2 shows back in March, which was, first of all, the Lanzarote show. He did a great job co-hosting there. Did a really good job. And then on the Friday show after that as well, here at the RVP. And he runs a Twitch channel that does flight sim content, and he's a close friend of the channel as well. And he's a moderator as well. He's a bit of everything.
Yeah, he has been warned, Luke. Nah, he's alright. He knows when he's on our channel.
He's alright, yeah.
A different presenting style. What he does on his channel's up to him. But
No, he was really good when he did our shows.
Yeah, we were impressed.
Yeah, he's like really professional and informative and stuff.
Alex, thank you very much for raiding the channel. 10 viewers, welcome dudes. Just going to catch the end of today's show on the Airliners Live.
Have we got any Doctor Who fans in the chat? This is completely random. There's just been a new Doctor announced.
Oh, that's it.
Yeah. I can't pronounce his name.
Is he another one that all the ladies go mad for?
I'm not sure. I don't know what he's in actually. Somebody said he was in sex education actually. I'll try and pronounce it. Nkuti Gatwa.
Oh, right.
So, yeah. He's the next Doctor.
There you go.
I did love, what's his face? Scottish guy.
Yeah, so that's what I was thinking of then.
Yeah. And Matt Smith, to be fair, he was good as well. Not our Matt Smith, just in case anyone's wondering.
It's quite a common name, isn't it?
I know.
There's Plain Talking UK podcast, their host is called Matt Smith.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
But Smith's quite a popular name, isn't it?
We got invited to go onto their podcast actually, and it's something we might revisit. Because I'm actually a big fan of them guys, and it seems like podcasting, especially in, well, not in general, but in aviation especially, it seems pretty hard to get a decent viewer base going. And
yeah, because those guys have been going for a good few years, haven't they?
Yeah, how many episodes are there? Like 400 odd?
Yeah, and they do not get as many viewers as they deserve, definitely.
Yeah. Or the Departure Lounge, which
yeah, same with those guys. They do a great little podcast, and like you say, it just doesn't seem to have the viewer base, unfortunately.
It's sad, yeah, because I do find them entertaining, especially just to have on in the background when you're doing something.
And like looking at the way they do the shows, I can't see anything that's really lacking either. I think it's just a case of it just being quite a niche podcast.
So yeah, we've never been on a podcast before as a guest. We've done like interviews and things for magazines or news, but never a podcast. So I might give Plain Talking UK guys another message.
Yeah.
Just for the banter, really. I think it'd be good fun. I still don't have internet in my new place. So,
how long is that?
Thursday.
Oh, it's not too bad then.
Yeah, so this is the last weekend without it.
Before we moved, Martin was already on to Virgin or BT or wherever we were like, I need this ready for the day we move it.
Literally, I want to plug it in the second I arrive.
Plug in and go.
Got loads to do.
No messing around.
Yeah, because in my old place, when I moved in, and it took a week to get the internet online. Whereas in the new place, it was 3 weeks. Luckily, I did it before I moved in.
It's weird, isn't it? Because it's like, they've must have got internet there. Like, what do they need to do?
Yeah,
It
exactly.
takes them 2 weeks.
Well, for me, it was like finding a slot for the engineer to be booked in, you know, like, and that was like a 3-week wait.
Maybe they're just like staffing struggles or just got a lot booked in at the moment.
That's true, yeah. A lot of people need internet right now. I was going to go with Virgin, I was going to say Virgin Atlantic, Virgin Media, because they do gigabit internet at mine.
Wow.
But it's quite expensive though, isn't it? And like realistically, like, you know, I don't really use the computer much outside of Airliners Live anymore. And I don't think gigabit would be worth it for me, honestly. Like, I know it'd be cool to be able to download huge things really quick, but on like superfast fiber, you can already watch in the highest resolutions, and you can have multiple things on the go. I never really have any real issue.
And just touching down from Venice is Time Air Next Amp 400 XT, an 18-year-old bizjet.
Loopy saying, Andy, don't do it.
Don't do what? They go on the podcast?
I don't know whether he means that or whether he means the Virgin Internet.
Well, yeah, okay, so I used to have Virgin Internet when I was in Manchester, lived there. And it was really unreliable. It would just go off randomly a lot. Like, at least once a week it would have some kind of outage. But I've heard, like, from John Fezzer, he has it, I know. And he says his is spot on, so it's probably down to your area. And it was the same when, it was a bit of a bumpy landing. When I used to live with my mum, like, you know, when I was, like, much younger. We had Sky Internet, and that was awful as well. But
We've only ever had BT since we moved in together, haven't we?
Yeah.
I had Virgin at home with Mum. They've had a few issues with Virgin though, but I think it doesn't help that Mum and Dad don't particularly understand all the technical side and all the packages and stuff you can get.
yeah, BT, so they all use the same lines anyway. It's only Virgin that use a different line, isn't it?
Yeah.
So Virgin used cable,
Yeah.
whereas BT and literally every other fibre optic uses OpenReach.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all the same, you know.
I mean, I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, like Virgin having its own thing, or BT and everyone else using one that's more widely available.
Well, they can have massively faster speeds because they have like complete control.
Yeah.
But I don't know. The reliability can be different.
It's annoying. Ours hasn't been too bad, has it?
The Sun Express is already taxiing out. 737-800, 30 years special. No sign of this.
It was taxiing out. It looked like it got held behind something.
Oh, right, okay. We'll wait
So
for
it's
that.
dropped off radar now.
Sam's saying he has Virgin. It's been useless lately. Oh, really? I'm very much a fan of things that just work. You know, and as you know on Airliners Live, that's been glorious to have things that just work. Because in live streaming especially, it's like things have just got to work. You pay what you can
Well,
for...
that's the thing, you're trying to focus on producing the show, you don't want to be fixing things, do you?
Yep. And obviously me and Martin will do occasionally like live streams from home, you know, whether it's like flight sims or just something different. And to have reliable internet is important in that respect as well. Can't be having Dragon's Den being interrupted, can I?
Is that all you watch?
I watch a lot, yeah.
I've been completely binging The Last Kingdom on Netflix.
Okay.
I think I've got like 5 series and I'm like got 3 episodes left. And
Virgin 350 pinging.
Yeah, and then when that taxi's out, the 380 will start pinging.
Bit of a special livery on this Ryanair. It's looking a bit faded, isn't it?
what is that livery?
I think it's a Polish destination advert.
Oh yeah, seaside. Oh, I see what you mean now. Yeah, it's faded.
Seaside.
Yeah.
Stop. Yeah, it's looking a bit. Seen better days. Does that say stop?
Refresh.
Looks like a letter B, doesn't it? Yeah, refresh. Yeah.
I'm trying to zoom in on the stream.
Ooh, a little bit of sun peeking through the clouds. Could that be a good thing? Could that be? Oh, hello. Look who's taxiing out. Ooh la la. Cathay Pacific A350 1000.
Oh, Story. Seaside Story.
Story. Ah. Oh my gosh, we have, yeah, a 350 1000 on the taxi out. The absolute beautiful machine. And we're going to have 2 of them by the sounds of it. Because the next one will be a Virgin Atlantic A350 1000.
Paul Gardner is the Polish version of Cleethorpes. Fair enough.
Paul loves that.
I wonder if is Cleethorpes like Blackpool then? Like that kind of stuff.
Maybe, yeah. Sounds pretty special, doesn't it? Okay, Ryanair 73, 7800. Just taxiing past there. Yes, let's pan around, shall we, and have a look at Cathay Pacific A350 1000 on a taxi. Look at that beast. And I think we've got a what looks like a Aer Lingus A321 Neo in front of it, which will probably be the JFK service. Matt Smith saying Virgin Atlantic A350 has now started its taxi. It is GB Lib, which is a brand new A350 1000.
Lady Emmeline.
Yeah, Emmeline Pankhurst. It's based off at the Manchester figure.
We've got a room at our town hall called the Emmeline Pankhurst room.
Nice. So it's probably no coincidence that that particular Virgin has been based here at Manchester.
There's Ryanair just touching down from Barcelona.
Beautiful city Barcelona is.
Got a bit of a queue now for the taxi out.
Yeah, I think 2 of them are Ryanairs. or one of them at least, is a Ryanair that's come in. It's going to Terminal 3.
1, 2, 3. So the first 350 is number 4 for departure. And then they're probably going to slot a Ryanair in behind who's also getting ready to push. It's funny how we do get these rushes that happen at Manchester.
Yes. The sun's starting to peek through the clouds now. It's very nice. It feels glorious. The Ryanair with the yellow stripe on the winglet there. I think that's the older way they do it. Now it's just the text these days they usually have on the wingtips. Sun Express 737 on the roll. Beautiful livery on this. How's the exposure, by the way, Mark? Because it might need adjusting now that it's a bit brighter.
Let me check. I don't have the feed open.
Let me know.
It looks okay for now.
Cool. You can never tell on the screen just because it's got the sun reflecting off it and things. The A380's got no ground ops around it anymore, which is pretty promising. And the RVP today, very busy. It's bustling with people.
It's really busy, isn't it?
Yeah. Have a look at this, ladies and gentlemen. You can see the situation is this area here on Friday was completely empty. There's probably like, you would have seen at least just 1 or 2 people in this view. I think it's because the kids are back in school now, so midweek it's pretty quiet. You'll see a world of a difference on Wednesday when we do the live show then. Sunday's a great day to come down to Manchester though. It's very busy here traffic-wise. They also have all like the big tours on. They have the 360 flight sim here at the RVP on Sundays. And they have the commentary system as well.
They put a lot more picnic tables out as well now, haven't they?
Yeah, they've got a few brand new ones, haven't they?
Yeah. I think they've gone down well. Don't think there's any empathy.
Jet2 A330 just arriving here at Manchester. Looks like an EasyJet's going to depart next, and the Cathay Pacific 350 should be going out soon as well. Will you do any evening shows during the summer? 100%.
Yeah.
Including some evening shows from East Midlands Airport.
Looking forward to getting back there.
Yeah, I think we'll probably start doing them from June. So I want to
probably be something we do once every couple of months, I think.
Yeah. And East Mid should be quite a bit busier than the last time we did a show there, because last time I don't think we've seen any commercial flights there. It was all cargo. But nowadays they've got commercial flights flying there again. So you'll catch them on top of the usual heavy cargo movements that you get there. 777s, 747s, A300s. Seven 767s as well, and 757 freighters. And here she is, by the way. I'm going to pan over to this. Oh, perfect.
In the sun as well. You know what to do, guys, with those Airliners Live Love Heart emotes for the Virgin Atlantic A350.
Yes, an absolute channel favourite. She's beautiful. I'm so glad they've based one of these here at Manchester.
Yeah.
So glad. As much as I love the 330s, come on. Stunning aircraft. Yes, beautiful indeed. So we've got 2 of these on the taxi out now, which is great. And there's a Aer Lingus lining up. Is it an A321neo, is it? Just as the flight control checks go ahead on the 350.
Correct, it's the Aer Lingus for JFK.
Nice.
Just lining up now.
Photo taking.
Are we?
It looked like it.
Someone just come up and took off?
Well, some guy like crouched down with his phone, started taking a picture of like the booth, and my face is here, and I'm like trying to hide it.
Well, your A321neo now rolling in a long range version.
Lee Walker saying I'm on that Aer Lingus flight on Tuesday morning. Nice, Lee. I hope you have a great trip, mate.
Wow, nice one, Lee. Let us know how it was. I'd love to know.
Are you guys trying to outdo Sid Squad? How long are you streaming for, says G-Power? Well, it's like the LA flights, isn't it? It's the one more plane.
Yeah, because in LA, there's always one more plane, isn't there?
Yeah.
It never stops. Whereas here in Manchester, you kind of, after the A380's gone out, then it's kind of it, really. Like, you wouldn't be able to really do a live show unless it was something special like Southside, where you're catching up close things. But generally, we love our streams to be snappy and exciting. And I think the balance we have now is something that we're very happy with, and you guys are happy with.
Yeah.
It's a different style from what the likes of LA flights do.
Yeah, we wouldn't be streaming for sort of 10 hours, guys. It's just not the way we do things on Airliners Live.
Yeah.
We just like to keep things moving. Obviously, Manchester's not LA. Like, we don't have huge planes every 2 minutes. So we keep our shows nice and snappy and base it around the target movements that we want to bring you guys. Keep it interesting.
But also, for people watching, like, would you really watch something for like 10 hours straight?
Yeah, I think there would be a variation of viewers across the day. But
Well, yeah.
That's what I mean. It's a different approach, because I think they're more of a long service where you can just tune in for a little small amount. Whereas our shows, I like them being able to. You can watch them all. Like, you can watch them back if you've missed them.
First A350 lining up. Here we go from Cathay Pacific.
Yes.
Livery.
It's lovely, isn't it?
Yeah, like understated, but
classy, isn't it?
Yeah, classy. That's it.
Yeah.
News coming in of an Air Canada 777 from Paris to Toronto diverting into Dublin at the moment. Hope everything's okay on that flight.
This is a Jet2 A321, I think it is.
Yeah, and that's just touching down from Barcelona.
Oh. Oh, the nose finally down. There we go.
Oh wow, Bruce Campbell. I watch LA flights religiously, all 10 hours if I can. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my
nice,
gosh.
Steve. Very loyal viewer.
I mean, I suppose that, like, say, like if it's on during your working day, you're working from home, you could have like that on in the background. Something.
Yeah, it's very like passive
That's
income.
quite easy to do.
Passive income, passive viewership, isn't it? You can.
Yeah.
There's not like because when you're watching like let's say Netflix, you've got to continuously watch it, haven't you? Because there's like storylines to follow, and yeah, if you miss something, it could be like crucial to the story. Whereas with like aviation streams, it's just like planes. Yeah.
Unless there's something mega special in.
Yeah.
Samey in the best way possible.
This is the original Celebrity. Used to be the one and only Airbus in the Jet2 fleet. The first A321 to be delivered to Jet2. Cliff on the edge.
Cliff.
See Neil's friend.
Oh gosh.
I'm not surprised, Wayne.
Yeah, it's probably not the best place to watch it.
Jet2 A321, just a regular A321 this. They have ordered, I think, 60 odd, I think it's 63 A321 Neos, brand new, coming to the Jet2 fleet, which is a massive investment. The airframe they got the most of at the moment is the 737. I think there's about 70 or 80 odd of them.
And I'm just keeping an eye on our resident A380. Looking very clear now on the stand. We are slightly over its scheduled pushback time.
You never know, do you? Never know with the A380. It's pretty much never out on time, but how late is the question. Ryanair 737 MAX 8200 now rolling. Really leaning back there, ready to climb.
No worries, G-Power. Thank you very much for tuning in today, mate. Appreciate you, dude. Next to line up is the Virgin Atlantic A350 1000.
Beautiful
Brand new
aircraft.
aircraft to Manchester Airport. Great to see it.
Wonderful aircraft. It's my favourite. I would love to get a model of this.
Oh yeah.
Oh my gosh, yeah, that's something I need to look at actually.
Speak to Alison in the RVP shop.
Oh, that would look beautiful. Oh my god.
That would look good, to be fair.
I do need it, yeah. I do need it.
I might clear a bit of space for one of them.
You've just got
room
one.
left.
You've only just bought a new model as well. Have you put that up yet?
Yeah. I put a picture of it in the VIP lounge earlier on this morning.
Nice. I'll check it out. I've not even seen it. Here we go, on the roll. Virgin 350. Running a little bit late. That rotated at the perfect point, I thought.
That was absolutely mega, wasn't it?
Yeah, that looked unbelievable. That actually looked epic. There we go. Wow. Can someone on Twitch clip that? That would be very nice. Thank you. That was an epic clip.
Just about to touch down. Is a Jet2 737-800 from Albia.
There we go. Gracing the tarmac there. 737.
Flight time of 2 hours 21 minutes and a flight of just over 1,000 miles.
Thank you to Sunny23UK for the clip there on Twitch.
Cheers, mate.
That was so cool.
Loopy saying we've just hit 59,000 subscribers, 600 new today.
Wow,
That's
600.
huge.
Thank you guys.
That is massive.
Cheers, Loopy. And yeah, thank you. Wow. Almost 60k already.
It feels like we only just hit 50.
I know, that's what I mean.
On today's show, we're just short of 60,000 views as well.
Wow, that's a lot.
2,500 likes as well, folks.
Huge. It's been a massive show, this. We managed to get Manny on the map, so to speak.
Yeah.
Speaking of that, actually, the Q8 Airlines is now taxiing out the A320 Neo. We managed to get the Echo Kilo 17, Emirates Flight 17, Dubai to Manchester to #1 global tracked on Flight Radar 24 once again. And we got Q8 I think to #3. I think I seen was the highest, right?
I think it was 3.
Some people said 2, but I don't think it was.
I don't think it ever reached 2, did it? Mine always kept saying 3.
The Q8 Airlines on its way back to Q8 City, brand new flyer into Manchester Airport, just only been flying for a week now. It's one of the longest routes in the world for an A320 Neo, this. I believe it's second. It's only beaten by a Russian airline. I think it's Aeroflot, I'm not sure. It's a long flight back to Q8 City. It's like 3,000 odd miles.
No one knows.
Is that the A380? Is it?
Yeah.
That's such a typical question.
I didn't know that was right next to my.
Neither did I.
My head. I was like, where's that
I was
coming
trying to
from?
see where the voice was coming from.
Just saw like his head at the peak of his head.
Yeah, I really like the Kuwait livery. It's a very nice addition, and also Surly Dev with the clip as well.
Thank you, mate. Appreciate it. Next to land from Barcelona is the Vueling A320.
Oh yeah, nice.
14-year-old aircraft from 2007.
Another nice livery, Vueling. It's pronounced Vueling. I know some people say Vueling. I had to look it up just to check.
It looks like Vueling.
Yeah. Even in Spanish they pronounce it Vueling as well. I think I originally called it Vueling. Just because the E in there kind of throws you off a bit. It's got one of my favourite tail designs, this Vueling. It's up there. It's not quite Etihad, but it's really nice.
Paul, thank you very much for the 449 super chat. Bing Bong says, got a shoot. Work's planned with the brother. Lots of love. See you all soon. Take care, Paul. Great to see you, mate.
Walk. Thank you.
Yeah, enjoy.
Oh, sorry, walk planned. I read out work planned.
Very different things.
And the A380 is now pinging, ladies and gentlemen.
There we go.
We got so close to the departure time, it'd be rude not to. So the very final departure of today's show will be the A380. We can see it on stand with its beacon on now, which indicates to the ground crew that the aircraft is about to be pushed back.
Yeah, we can see a lot of the movement from this location as well.
And that certainly is an LA Flights inspired one more plane, folks.
Yeah.
I think I have to send them a check now. I've said that on the stream. That's thousands of pounds.
Haven't we been doing one more for the last hour now?
I mean, to be fair, it's a very special livery as well. So
yeah, it's definitely worth catching.
And we also did catch the Virgin 350 and the Cathay 350, so it's been well good. And also the Q8 going back out as well. We didn't catch that last time.
And there she goes, being pushed back off stand as we speak.
Yep. So the A380 will go out of view when it gets pushed back. I think the nose will come back into view.
It does, so it gets pushed back and then pulled forward.
Yep. Look at all the colours unfolding there on the side of the aircraft. The most colourful A380 that's ever existed.
Hope you enjoyed our extended Sunday show for you folks. Thanks very much for choosing Airliners Live today on the Sunday show. And if you are new to the channel, don't forget to click subscribe and like.
Yes. And if you do subscribe, make sure you hit the bell icon on Twitch or YouTube and get the notification as to when we do go live next. So if you're watching on like mobile devices, it'll send you a little notification on your phone when we go live, so you're never going to miss a moment. It also reminds you, I believe, 30 minutes before a show goes live as well, just so you got time to get situated for the live shows, which I find is very useful when I'm watching other streamers. I seen Ken was live the other day, very, very early in the morning.
I think he was live today as well.
Crack of dawn, was he? 6 a.m. he was over at Myrtle Avenue yesterday morning.
I think they've gone to Gatwick today. I just made that up.
No, I think you're right, yeah. You know more than us.
I think I saw I think there's a post of someone walking through some woods earlier.
Yep.
No worries, plain sailing aviation. Glad you enjoyed this show.
And there goes the Kuwait A320 Neo on its short hop down to Kuwait City.
Iran tuning in from Turkey. Welcome to you.
And now the pull forwards part of the pushback begins. It looks like the aircraft's taxiing, but it's not. It's still got the pushback truck attached. I think it doesn't start its engines till it stops either. Who's the guy with the ladder on the bottom right?
I don't know, actually.
Are you talking about on airside by the terminal building, or are you talking about... I don't know who you're talking about. Over there? I don't know. I think we got a plane taxiing to the terminal building, which is the Vueling from earlier. But here we go. The nose is now peeping back out. The A380. We get a great view here of this, actually. Look at this. A380 being...
And can we get a massive mega bong in the chat for Michael Fisher? Ladies and gents, supporting the channel today with a mega bong donation, saying thanks for the extra time and effort, guys. No worries at all, Michael. It's aircraft that we wanted to see as well, mate. Thank you very much for supporting the channel.
Yeah, thank you so much. Wow. Get all the mega bongs in the chat. Michael, thank you for the 50. That's huge. See there, they're just disconnecting the tug now. And zoom in a little bit more on that. Removing it from the largest passenger aircraft in the world. Absolute beast, that is the A380. One of its 2 times daily services here to Manchester Airport with Emirates. Clearing the stand for the arrival of the next one, which comes in about 6 PM. It's already on its way here.
The reflection on the blue just looks fantastic as well.
Yeah, it's epic, isn't it? Little citation taxiing in here as well, but we'll stick with the 380. Any more big planes incoming? So there's this Emirates A380 going out now, and we're going to wrap the show up when this departs.
Yeah.
This is the Dubai Expo special livery. Be part of the magic, which made its first appearance at the end of last year to commemorate the and advertise the Dubai Expo, which was meant to happen in 2020, ended up happening at the end of 2021 and in March 2022. I think it was October 21 and March 22. And this aircraft was one of the extravagant paint jobs that were done to advertise the event. There was 4 of these painted in this scheme, and actually the woman you can see holding the sign was part of the PR campaign. And if anyone in the chat remembers the adverts they did for that, can you remember where she was stood? She was stood somewhere very specific. Does anyone remember the advert? And you might have seen the behind the scenes of it as well, which is very impressive, of Emirates. She actually wasn't advertising the Emirates the Dubai Expo event though with that sign. See you all there, although she was holding that sign saying see you all there, but it was for a different reason. There you go, a lot of people putting in the chat on top of the Burj Khalifa. It was...
Somebody mentioned that earlier on in the chat, you know, when it came in.
Yep, so she was stood on top of the largest building in the world, which is in Dubai. And it was actually to promote the fact that... I'm trying to remember which way round it was. It was basically Dubai going off the UK's travel red list. That's what it was. Because you couldn't actually fly from Dubai to the likes of Manchester. Because there was no way to do it. You had to quarantine when you arrived. And the only way to quarantine was to go through London Heathrow, one of their quarantine hotels, which are very expensive, very time consuming. Just a complete nightmare, really. So this aircraft, this lady was part of a stunt. She's actually cabin crew for Emirates, and they actually got an actual cabin crew member to stand on the top of the Burj Khalifa, biggest building in the world, with sort of very smart harnesses that you couldn't see very easy, you know, so it's like it looks like she's just standing without a harness on the video, and then hold up some signs saying wasn't it like I feel like I'm on top of the world, and then it says see you all there or whatever, because it was inviting everyone to come back to Dubai because it was finally open again for UK travellers, and that means a lot to them. You know, they send A380s to, you know, here in Manchester, they send them to Gatwick and Heathrow.
Chat saying she's not cabin crew.
Someone also said she's a skydiver.
I thought she was cabin crew. I thought it was that was the main selling point of her.
That's what I thought. I was convinced she was, but
I'm sure that was the thing.
Stunt woman.
Stunt woman. So they didn't even use cabin crew. I'm sure they did, but maybe not.
Maybe she's both.
I'm sure they said in the behind the scenes that she was cabin crew.
That's what I thought.
Unless they just maybe they made that up and we fell for it. Either way, it was a cool advert.
German stunt woman, professional skydiver.
Okay.
Right. Okay. Well, there you go then.
What if she was cabin crew on this side?
I thought Lauren saying that. I thought she was cabin crew as well.
Interesting.
But here we are, A380 Expo livery on the taxi out.
Look at it from that angle. It looks amazing.
All it needs on it is a bit of sun.
Yeah, it looks
it
so nice. It'll definitely get that when I get back to Dubai. It's probably quite warm over in Dubai right now.
Just a bit.
V1 Rotate, thank you very much for the 500 bits on Twitch. That's very kind of you, mate. Thank you, dude.
Is that a Dornier? Yeah, I think there's a Dornier in the background, isn't there?
Yeah, the BA, yeah.
Yeah. Which, I don't know what the situation is. It doesn't really fly very often. It seems to sit here at Terminal 3 most of the time. There it is, the flaps set to take off position on the Emirates A380 there. Now taxiing all the way to start of 23 right. We'll use Juliet 1 as the entry, which is right at the start. Her name is Nicole Smith Ludwig. Okay, cool.
Her Instagram title is Traveller Skydiver Yoga Instructor Adventurer.
Okay, there you go. So she's not cabin crew. I'm so sure that in the
I was convinced.
behind the scenes thing they said something about her being cabin crew, but maybe they didn't actually say it, they just insinuated it, and then it was never actually stated. But anyway, there you go. You learn something new every day. It was a very cool advert though. I was so convinced when I first seen it that it was not real.
Yeah, I didn't think it was real either.
Yeah, and then obviously they did a purpose built behind the scenes.
Oh god, I'm looking at the picture, it makes me feel sick. Like, how high up is that?
It's crazy. It's crazy how like she does it in such a composed way. Like it's so, she's so calm about it as well.
How did they take a picture? Was it a drone or a chopper?
I don't know actually. Yeah, I can't remember what that was. I think it would be a chopper. It's a bit too like.
Nope.
Quite an advanced movement for a drone because they do like a parallax thing with it, don't they? Where they zoom in and then move the camera.
Oh God.
I thought it was CGI. I did too. I thought there was definitely a CGI element to it. I think they did use CGI to clean out the harness because I think it was still visible. But I think that's all. She is legit standing on top. There's a video on YouTube showing them going up. Yeah, I've seen that video. Maybe I'm just remembering it wrong. But yeah, I remember the video of them. Have a look at it, ladies and gents. It's a really cool video. Like the advert. And also, one thing I was going to say is I was amazed, and I don't know how they did this, but they made that advert within a few days of the announcement. So, how? Like, how did they get that creative and that... You know, how did they do all that in such a short amount of time? Because it was to announce Dubai, UAE coming off the red list, but it was done very quickly.
I'm sure they must have had some information.
Yeah, heads up, or hey, or even better. Well, this makes more sense actually. They did it way before for when it did get announced.
Well, yeah,
so it was already
that's
done.
what you'd think.
Yeah, that's probably what they did.
Yeah, I've got an aircraft on the approach, and that's a.
You could do anything with enough cash. Yeah, but you still need time to make these things.
Jet2 A330 from Kalamata.
I think they probably did it in advance and then were waiting for the announcement. They could have been waiting months. It was a nice moment because that meant that they would be able to finally fly the A380 back to Manchester at some point. So it was a great announcement for us. It made us very happy.
How did they get her up there? Sorry, I'm looking at an article now, and they did like a little platform and attached it to poles and stuff.
Let's watch the video. I think you see her climbing up on the video.
Behind the scenes video you can watch when you get home.
Yeah.
Oh, here it is. Oh gosh, that's so high.
Well, it doesn't get much higher than that, does it, with buildings?
She was up there for a while as well they did the circuits in the 380.
What if you needed a wee?
Well, no one had seen up there, would they?
Yeah, you'd think you'd use the bathroom before you went.
Oh yeah, but that'd make you need a wee.
Anyway, 380 is lining up. We're going to record a clip of this, guys, so enjoy this and we will be back.
And the sun's
after
out
the departure.
on it.
Yeah, look at the colours.
Yeah.
Wow. There he goes, the king of the skies, leaving on this extended Super Sunday live show here from Airliners Live.
Guys, let's get some megabongs in the chat for TPE Sam. Just as that aircraft rotated, saying I second Michael Fisher's previous megabong. Thank you for your dedication and effort. You've certainly done Peter and Joshua proud over at LA with the A380 to extend the show with one more plane. Take care, Andy, Martin, and Mrs. Airliners Live. I will see you on Wednesday. TP Sam, thank you so much for your huge megabong donation, mate.
You, Sam.
That's very kind of you, dude.
Yeah, thank you.
Hope you guys appreciated the extra departure there on Airliners Live. But we're going to wrap it up there, go and get some food, folks. And as we said, our schedule has now changed for next week, so we will be back on Wednesday for our Wednesday show. There is no longer shows on Friday. Repeat, our Friday shows have now moved to Wednesdays, folks. 10 AM on Wednesday, we will be back at Manchester for our regular midweek show. John will be live with us tomorrow evening at 7 PM for the Flight Sim show, so make sure you tune in for that. And we will update you as soon as we can. However, Vancouver will most probably be offline for next week, folks. So we'll see you all again on Wednesday. Thank you very much for all of your support today. Big shout out to Mrs. Airliners Live for joining us on the show today as well.
Appreciate it. Yeah, it's been a great show today as well, and loads of viewers. 59,000 subs. Maybe 60,000 by next weekend. Maybe that'd be good.
That would be great. That will be great. Thank you, Tony. We will do, mate, as well. Have a great rest of your weekend, folks. As always, we've been Airliners Live on your Sunday show, and we'll see you all on Wednesday. Take care, guys.
Bye.
Thanks, mods. Appreciate you guys. Ta-ra for now, everyone.
See you later.